5.
Oh.
Exactly.
What? Why? It's early. Give us at least 2 minutes to be weird.
You had
they're
the last
climbing.
half hour to get the weird out of your system.
It's not even a half hour because
Just let
it's
them
less.
have
It's
this.
29 minutes. How dare you? You took a whole
mean,
minute of
true.
shenanigans away from us. Now we have to behave an extra minute
Shenanigans.
early.
Boop boop a doo doo.
What is this?
Shenanigans.
Raffle
Boop
I'm
boop
right.
boop.
Can we make a union, guys? I want to make a union. We're gonna
Oh,
strike.
Hooray!
I'm just,
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna
Eat the
hide behind
proletariat.
him until everyone has calmed down. So I'm just gonna hide behind Nim. Don't worry
Okay.
about me. And sip my tea in peace.
Okay.
Well, we have 1 minute. Get all the weirdness out of your system. You have 1 minute.
No,
No, it's
no.
time. It's time, Bucko.
No, I'm protesting.
Yeah.
It's time for me to tell you all about what happened.
Really?
on-
No.
Last
not yet.
time
Give it like 2 seconds. We just started.
on the tribes of Uthmar.
He's still going.
There we
Okay.
go. Now
What you mean,
it's time,
Teddy's
now it's
Lake?
What? Okay.
Anywho,
Look.
so
time. Oh, this is interesting. Whoa, I'm invested now.
Oh my god.
you can do shenanigans after I'm done with the read.
Okay. Okay, I'll shut up. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Anywho, Tenny and Seamus's party began with a little bit of duplicity. As Sobek toasted Tenny and gave her a little bit of an herbal supplement in her drink. Tenny was completely unaware by this and became affected by the herbal supplement immediately. This resulted in Tenny and Seamus being overwhelmed by their feelings. Seamus being drugged 30 minutes before. Seamus and Tenny do a little flirty dance and hold hands, but tentative looks across the table, biting their lip. Tenny, trying to, be the adult in the room, decided to remove the ring that she was given, the one that helps her feel what Seamus is feeling, to try to get her head a bit straight. Meanwhile, Kolith, having his own little pity party, sat next to Sobek. And Sobek, with a big shit-eating grin, told him about her little trick. Kolith, not realizing the true implications, and congratulated Sobek on her funny prank. Smash cut back to Tenny and Seamus. At this point, very much failing to resist is the effects of their shared drug, ended up ditching the party and having a quick discussion about what they're really feeling and letting each other know they think they might be drugged. Tenny tells Seamus that, look, I'm not. I don't want to do this if you're not. If this is really not how you feel. So I'm going to walk away. I'm going to leave the decision of what to do up to you. Seamus, in a moment of clarity, chased after Tenny and gave her a romantic kiss. Tenny jumped into his big, burly arms, and the two ran off together into their own little private tent. And that's where, for them, we faded to black. Kolith and Sobek ek are trying to eat back at the party, and Sobek begins to infer a few things to Kolith, starting to try to let him know that, she may be interested in something more than a uncle-niece relationship. Kolith, being the absolute picture of observational skills, was completely unaware that she was hitting on him until she ran away in tears and frustration. At that point, he stood very confused as her half divine brother, other Raleigh, came down and explained to him that if he doesn't make his sister feel better, that he will proceed to rip out his own Kolith's intestine. Kolith, realizing that he has somehow led this poor or girl on, and not wanting to have his intestines be ripped out, decided to follow Sobek into try and follow Sobek to try and calm the situation. Kolith finds Sobek smashing pots of fermented drink and other materials that she says just weren't good enough. Kolith stops her as she calls out, "Don't touch me!" Kolith tells her that, we don't have, this doesn't have to be a big thing. I don't view you in that way because you are a niece to me and not a romantic partner. Sobek starts to calm down, and Kolith tells Sobek that he might have a thing for her mother. So this really would be a very awkward situation for the two. This was apparently the absolute wrong thing. Thank you, Kolith. And this upsetted Sobek yet again. So Sobek, being the absolute brilliant person that he is, offers to make some pots so they can smash them together. And Sobek starts to calm down again, and he gives her a hug. Kolith, Koi, I only hears, "Don't touch me," and then he runs to try and find the noise, and he finds Kolith hugging Sobek. So he resorts to the thing that makes the most sense to him: stabbing Kolith in the back, proceeding to crit with an Eldritch Blast, sending the poor dupe flying. And they proceed to get into a bit of a tussle, in which Koi crowned Kolith's head into fragments of pots. It's only stopping after Sobek pleads with him to stop doing it, and threatening to rip out his intestines. These children like to rip out intestines. Well, at this point, Koi calms down enough to listen. And Koi hears Sobek out while Kolith slinks away and goes back to his little sacrificial altar for the spirits, to feel sorry for himself once more. Well, Koi finally he realizes that things are okay and starts to clean up. And Sobek sneaks out, only to find Kolith rather worse for wear. They begin to have a heart-to-heart, trying to patch up the damage of their relationship. And Kolith sets his head on Sobek's shoulder, and she shapeshifts her face and proceeds to give him a kiss, a gentle kiss. Kolith recoils as best he can and lets her know that this is not what he wants. She then leaves, vaguely crying. Well, come the morning, Kolith checks to make sure that Sobek actually returned home. She hadn't. So he gathers up Koi, and they both start looking for Sobek. Tenny and Seamus soon join as the team wanders down to the local swamp, finding Sobek swimming in the water. Tenny then goes into the water with her and just talks her down, lets her know that that growing up is really weird and scary and and the team, feeling a little bit better, gathers up and starts heading back. And that is where our last session ended.
Tenny also found out that it was only Seamus who was drugged by Kolith. And she's gonna go give Kolith a what the fuck, man? What's your fucking problem? There you go, that's the swearing for the session. I already used it, so.
Too bad. Perfection. Perfection changed right there, Nim. Wait, amazing work, as always.
For those of you who are listening, Nim has replaced her image with a Nim that is very much making the face of WTF.
Is that what you made right now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I wanted to do the Jackie Chan what the meme face for poor Nim.
That's so good.
It is. It's
It
great.
really is amazing for how fast it was.
It's so good.
Okay.
But as the party goes up again and starts to track back to camp, I need to roll something.
Whoa. I think we made it back to camp.
No, we actually just started the walk back.
No,
No, I remember.
I finished listening to the VOD last night, okay? We made it back to camp.
What happened was the boys and
Nobody
girls
is
split off.
rolling anything.
Oh, you split off, you say, huh?
But we all made it back.
Well, because we wanted to take a bath after the events of last night.
DM, put down the dice.
But I want to roll. Fair.
No. You're the one who said we made it back to camp at the end of session. We made it back to camp.
We did make it back to camp. after Tenny and Seamus both had their baths.
Everyone made
We
it
don't
back
want
to
to be
camp.
in
Apparently,
ID.
Tenny now has braids. Everyone made it back to camp.
Yeah,
Um,
everyone made it back to
So
camp.
Kolith does want to do one thing during that walk back with Seamus, Amos,
Oh,
and
god
Toy.
damn it. Now he's gonna roll for sure.
Yeah, you see, after we've defended ourselves so he wouldn't roll, you go against the party and then you stab us in the back. Should have slammed you harder into the pots. I should have
tried.
speared you through the pole.
I tried.
We tried.
Alright.
So, Seamus, I wanted to talk to you for a moment, if that's all right.
Sure.
I wanted to apologize.
For
The
what exactly?
you know exactly what. I gave you a tea that I think has had an outside. It was far more effective on you by just your body language than I anticipated.
Where do you think so? What gave it away?
The doomy eyes you were giving Tenny, the barely controlled doomy eyes.
So you knew the effects of the tea, but still gave it to me without clear instruction.
I did give you clear instructions, but
You told me it gave me energy, not that kind of energy.
you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I did mean, but I wasn't
Why
trying
did your
to.
voice just change?
It changes, okay? Everybody's voice changes throughout their life. I wanted to say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't. I just was trying to play a bit of a prank. It wasn't supposed to be a big thing. It was supposed to only have a limited effect on you. It was supposed to just get you a bit more willing to, go out there. Was never meant to make you lose control of your faculties. Whatever I made, what the stuff that we normally give does not affect people like it did you. And I am sorry. I fucked up. And I am truly sorry.
I accept your apology. Takes a man to admit when he's wrong.
I was a dick to you, and I was
No,
a
that
dick
was-
to Tenny. You probably you might have noticed. I was a bit of a sore loser. You know? She and I had that thing. And then immediately she turned around and went and got with you, which I'm glad. You guys are great together. But, it kind of sucked to just be thrown away that quickly and that easily. But at the same time, I knew going in it was a one-night stand. It wasn't anything. But I was an ass. And you never deserve nothing. That's what I wanted to say. I fucked up. He scratches his head. Anywho, we gotta get the. Let's continue to pretend and that we're leading them to camp and not to Nim, who is going to demand to know where the hell everybody got to. He gives you a small
Koi.
smirk.
Well,
Yeah, right. Also, I'm pretty sure in the bath after everything that has happened, because I have been told many times that I do not smell the greatest right now. So you don't happen to have any more of that herbal scented stuff, do you?
He raises his eyebrow. I did, but it seems like Sobek might have stolen my stash. But I can make more if you want.
I'd be appreciated, and I might have some inkling as to where that herbal stuff went.
Nods. I'll get together a medicine kit. He gives you a nod and a weak smirk, and then heads on.
And he'll follow behind.
Koi from the top rope jumps onto. No, sorry. I'll walk up. I'll get off the stage. Well, the DM is gone for the time being.
No, I'm back.
Oh.
Also,
He's back. Oh, okay.
also, Nim rolled a 4 and a 5 on her stealth check, but she tried to hide the message.
Well, yeah, I'm just messing with the rolls because I can. I'm not there.
Yet.
I don't think I am there, so you know.
No, you are. We let Sobek and Tenny talk about. We gave them some privacy. Talking about girl stuff.
Girl stuff.
Oh, okay.
That was during that really awkward conversation that we all just like, and we're heading back.
You're not invited.
Yes.
Go home.
Pretty much.
all
Yeah.
right.
You can't sit
Oh.
here.
Boys are gross.
Koi, who
Anyway,
doesn't know.
this is how you do things with boys.
Yeah. Exactly.
Anywho, Koi, who doesn't know who to be with, would just be in the middle of the group, just of the two groups, just walking quietly, enjoying the sun.
Oh no.
Right.
We gave you a wide berth, so like you guys left, we were in the water for a while, and then by the time we went home, you guys were probably already in, at camp. So
I probably will imagine I was coming down the mountain shortly as you were arriving in.
yeah. As I was arriving, you were coming down the mountain. That's what it.
All right, I'll say this. Well, I am gonna go and do guard duty. Good luck explaining everything to Nim.
Sorry.
And
Sorry.
then
Don't worry. I got this.
stop. Why do you keep changing your voice?
Why do you keep changing your clothes?
How's it get dark?
Koi looks at him with
Hannah,
the
trust me,
most,
she's okay.
with the most like, what the? You see Nim's face over there. Yeah, that's Koi's face. Like, what? Don't you normally change your clothes?
Don't you normally change your voice?
No.
Well, that's on you then. He'll walk away.
I don't like his vibes. I don't think that guy's good for Nim.
The rivalry
Um,
continues.
I don't like him. He's giving me some bad vibes. Dang it, where Koya, who was gonna turn to Sobek because he forgot for a moment, it's like, Sobek, are you? Oh wait, she's still with the cat. Okay, let me just. Anyways, Seamus, good luck. Tell Nim everything. Try not to get killed. And
That's not
I'll
my job
see
to
you
tell her.
all-
It's not my
He's
job to
gonna
tell her
kill-
anything. I had nothing to do with this.
Hey, we had nothing to do with this. This is gonna kill someone, and it ain't gonna. And I don't think it's gonna be. I don't want it to be me.
That could be me
Okay,
either.
what if we do it together?
I think it's gonna be up to
And then blame
call it
Kola.
a Sobek.
Yeah, okay, we'll leave it to Sobek and Cole with it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go and do guard duty.
And I'm gonna take a bath.
Uh, did you not? Wait, you didn't take a bath?
What did you like for Sobek?
No, I mean obviously, but like this whole time you didn't think maybe let me go and take a bath on our way back.
I think this is still retcon stuff. So
Okay.
yeah,
The only reason why we didn't have this conversation before is because it was at the end of the night.
yeah.
Well, cool. So are you gonna? I guess you can go. I guess you can go and take a bath. I already took a bath. I have to go and get my clothes fixed from yesterday because Cola damaged my clothes.
By bleeding on them.
Eh.
And not the thing about Sobek clawing at you.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go and ask the tailor. Fix it.
Oh, you've become a robot. You're a robot right now.
For them, right? I feel like she's. I don't know. I just have. Hello, am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Yes.
Is it better?
Yes.
Yep.
Dang it, I should stayed a robot. Anyways, I'm just gonna go. Good luck, Seamus. And Koi goes to the tailor's to get his clothes fixed, and maybe potentially ask for new ones.
Mm. Kolith is looking for Nim. So, what's up? What are we doing? Let's do it.
I'm waiting for the GM to tell me.
Roll.
Yeah.
Cole, roll. I feel like the GM's gonna tell you anyways.
Okay.
Roll to find Nim.
Oh, good luck.
Performance.
She got it. One.
Well, you wish to look for Nim.
Mm-hmm.
A ninja.
But you're not waiting for us to get back.
No, I'm getting my story out first.
Oh my.
Yeah.
God, no.
You gave me a head
Alright.
start. I'm using it.
Well,
Good thing she
well,
would be away
guys,
from this convo.
As
Hey,
you run around the encampment after having your little meeting and talking with the boys, you look around camp. You may roll me holy shit. Nim, why are you rolling?
As I wanted to eavesdrop in privacy.
Roll me a perception. Kolov.
Anyway.
As you look around and walk around, you suddenly see the red-haired Vinx in between some of the tents. At first, it's not easy to see her until, her hair flares up in the wind.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do the most adult thing Kolith can think of. he is going to summon a spirit to appear a wind spirit to appear on her head and just sort of make noise on top of her head as I walk to her.
Something on her head. Yeah, okay.
Just a spirit. Doesn't matter.
That's the most adult thing he could think of. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
I need to. I need to see if my impulse will win. My impulse will win. I put the spirit in my mouth.
You just like crocodile
You
snap
can't-
at it.
You can't say that shit, okay? I almost choked on my coffee.
The spirit just pops up out of nowhere. It goes, scoop, puts in mouth. Doesn't chew. Just tries to muffle it.
It's storage. Yes.
Doesn't mean I won't try to muffle it. And that's how I intend on muffling it. Is it small? Does it fit in the mouth? Yes. All right.
Okay, well, Kolith is walking towards you.
Being distracted by the spirit, Kolif stands next to you, looks down at you.
Spits out the spirit, offers it to him.
I take the spirit, I put it on my shoulder.
It shakes off the saliva and
Sorry.
looks, and it gives Nim the stink eye.
I'm sorry. You just showed up in my hair, screaming.
I offer it a little bit of jerky.
It just, you see, it takes this like piece of jerky that's like 6 times its own size and just sits and numbs on it. Still
So,
looking
Nim,
displeased.
as
Offers a
would too.
berry.
Nim, I think we have to talk.
Why?
It's about some. It's about what happened in with Sobek yesterday and this morning.
What happened?
Well, you may have noticed that in the 9 days since Sobek came here, she's grown incredibly fast. Well,
Hmm.
she reached a stage of development that she is interested in the opposite sex. And she decided that the direction of her affections was towards me. Um, I don't worry. I didn't do anything. I told her that to be honest, I did not notice what she was saying until she ran away in tears. She was trying to tell me that she had a thing for me, but my head wasn't even there. And I really didn't see it. So I went to go comfort her and let her know that, I'm off the table. I'm not going to do anything with her. And Coy and I helped talk her down a little bit. And then later she came by and we had a heart to heart, and she gave me a bit of a kiss. I reiterated that I was not interested, and she went and did her And then she went back. She told me she was going to go back to your camp. If you notice, she was not there this morning. And I've picked up a southern accent for some reason. Sorry, all. Hockey cat. Okay. So, this morning when I realized she wasn't there, I grabbed who I could, and we all went down and tracked her down and made sure she was okay. I left her with Tenny as they were talking about female issues. And I'm just wanting to let you know everything's okay. Nobody touched her, nobody hurt her. Everything's okay. Are you okay?
No.
He closes his hands, puts them by his side. Okay. He stands there ready to accept any beating. He closes his eyes.
Strobeck is still with Tenny, correct?
Opens one eye. Yeah, that's where we left her.
Where's Raleigh?
I'm not sure. Last I saw, he was in the tent. He may have, when he realized his sister wasn't back, he may have gone looking for her, not realizing that I was doing the same thing.
You didn't think to involve Raleigh?
Didn't see him. But Coy told me he came back to the tent.
Okay. We're gonna go back to the tent and we're gonna see if Raleigh is there. And if Raleigh is not there, you and I are going to have another problem. Outside of the fact that apparently my dear daughter doesn't know what consent is.
She was confused. It doesn't
Most children
excuse
are.
what happened, but she was confused.
Mm-hmm. Were you confused that night?
Technically, yeah. I was drunk.
Wonderful.
But again, I did not touch her.
Mm-hmm.
He nods and walks to the group to the yurt.
Yeah, I was going to be looking for Raleigh.
Coolith is still kind of afraid of him, so he doesn't want to track him down.
As you look inside the tent, you see Raleigh looking worried, tapping with his claw onto the thick hides that covers the flooring.
Raleigh?
Yes? Well,
You tap any harder, you're going to go through the floor. What's wrong?
Sobek isn't home yet.
Sobek is with Tenny.
Okay, it's just that she said she needed to take a walk last night, but I hadn't seen her since.
Coolith explained his sort of side of things. Could you tell me what happened? No. I want to make sure to get the side of the story so we understand the absolute truth.
You see his crown of feathers like starts rising up in frustration. Like he starts puffing out with at least the parts of him that's covered in feathers.
I can't help you if I don't have the information.
Well, from what Sobek told me, he had potentially seemed to be interested in her. And as they were spending so much time together, the way he was interacting with her, she thought that, at least what she said to me, was that she thought that she might, be a little bit more special than, just a student-teacher relationship, or even an uncle, which she found very flattering because she does like Kolef, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she finally had taken the courage to tell him, he flat out rejected her.
See.
Apparently saying that she was nothing special to him of that sort.
Because the way Kolif tells it, he explained that he didn't see her in an intimate way of that nature. Seeing her as niece or student, not lover.
Yes, that sounds like what I gathered from what he told me. But apparently he dug his own hole by then, and also saying that there would never be anything to her, since she was not the target of his affection.
Monster.
Well, I'm afraid the target of his affection is bound to another.
No, unbound.
Teddy is bound to Seamus
It's
Raleigh.
not her. Not her.
Then I pity that fool all the same. What else?
Well, then you must pity yourself, I guess.
She'll bristle and look to Kolith.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the last thing that he said.
The last thing he said, well, then you must really pity yourself, mother.
Oh God!
Yeah, he straight up told Nim that you are the object of his affections in front of you. Have fun.
Yes,
She'll
yes,
bristle,
yes,
glaring
yes.
at Kolith.
yes, I need to see where this goes.
As Nim turns head to stare at Kolif, you just see Raleigh turns, leans her to the side, gives the most shit-eating grin, a crocker kind of person can give, and just stares with glee and sadistic tendencies.
You have exactly one opportunity to explain yourself.
What? I look. I find you interesting, enthralling even. But as far as I'm concerned, our jobs come first. Just because I have a bit of a thing for you doesn't mean that I did anything wrong. I treat your kids with the utmost respect. Tried to teach them skills that would make them unassailable in this town.
Oh,
What do I have to explain? Tell me. What did I do wrong?
first off, if you supposedly had any feelings for me, why would you fuck someone under my protection?
Because it it was the first night I just saw you. And then a pretty woman comes out of nowhere and makes a pass at me.
Point taken. Point taken.
I got to know you. And I started to like you. So I wanted to get to know your kids. And I figured I could get to know your kids and help them learn skills to become safe here. So I taught them and got to know them and saw how delightful they were.
It is not they I worry for. It is the ignorant fools that would mean to harm them I worry for.
Exactly. Now, and I tried to make them unassailable, too valuable for them to be cast aside.
I think you underestimate the foolishness of panic, but I understand where you're coming from. This is going to be a handful.
I can be an adult about that.
It's not you I'm worried about. Apparently, you two need a lesson in what consent is, as well as investigative empathy. To be fair, I thought I had more time, but alas, I was incorrect.
You
Raleigh,
feel
stop proving that you're my son. Only I have made such a grin. She'll poke him.
ow.
Did you harm this man?
I didn't. I want to, but I didn't.
Why? Feelings
Because
get hurt all the time, Raleigh.
But he hurt my sister.
Yes. My daughter, your sister, and yet I am not shredding him into ribbons. Why? Go on, lad.
Because you have more patience.
And as beings of power, we are expected to have patience.
Ignorance, I know.
It is what separates us from those who would simply mindlessly consume.
Beasts, you mean?
No, beasts feel. Beasts have rules. They may not be the they may not be the rules that humanity and people follow, but they still have rules. They eat when they are hungry, they breed when they are horny. No harm, no foul. Nature's rules, nature's law.
Oh, you're
But the
talking
abominations that we are going against consume, and consume alone.
true.
So, this man is hoping to help us with our goal, and our goal is to kill those abominations. The taint. And though I feel that his emotional want of me is foolish, I can understand where he is coming from. But I will say this now, Kolith. Trying to sweeten yourself with my children would have only proven to be your downfall. For if my children are anything like me, and they are, they usually don't appreciate being used as pawns. As harmless as your intentions were. Now, in regards of consent, child, I say this firmly because it must be addressed. Do you know what sin your sister did?
That I do not know of.
Shall I educate you?
I know what consent is. It is that you ask permission before you do something.
Yes. Now, where did your sister fall?
I don't know. I wasn't there. She hadn't told me anything except for what I told you.
Yes. So, Kolith,
Yes.
am I free to divulge this information so that he may learn a lesson and understand the picture a bit clearer?
I think it's Sobek's story to tell.
Very good then. I will use mine instead. She will kind of give a sarcastic grin.
Raise the eyebrow.
There are individuals in this camp that I had been fond of, but given my tenacity and, well, my passion for investigation, I was disinclined to simply out my emotions. Case in point, one would never have thought that someone such as myself would have the patience to have affection for a certain idiot. But I didn't go blabbing about my emotions. I didn't share my emotions. I simply investigated and looked, and if the time seemed right, or even an inkling of the emotions being mutual, there would have been discussion. Now, the rest for Sobek's issues are for her to tell. But I will say this. Sobek at least had the courage to communicate her emotions and feelings, instead of being much like myself, being a little too content watching others get paired off. I know that I am long-lived, and I would rather see my people in happiness than to have them questioning. Do you understand?
Yes, but why only sacrifice your own happiness too? That doesn't seem fair, Mo.
Because I enjoy it when others are happy. That is where I get my satisfaction from. I do not require the same primal urges as some others. Which is part of the reason why, when it comes to your Aunt Noah, I am hoping for more nieces and nephews from her, and then expecting me to bear my own.
But we wouldn't mind having siblings.
Siblings. I am a very picky individual. It'll be fine. So, with that in mind, we learned a little bit more of consent. We also learned a little bit about Mother's ability to be a bit of a shut-in, but that's besides the point. When Raleigh comes, when you come to that age where the opposite gender is a little too appetizing, I hope we will discuss kinder ways of expressing emotion than perhaps being blunt and courageous, if that makes sense.
He squints at you. Why would I go after lesser?
I see that you are indeed my son, but I have nothing further to discuss on the subject at this time.
If a woman proves, I might take up a courtship, but I see no one here worthy of such things, yet at least ones who are free.
I said it before and I said it again. Stop proving that you're my son. Your grandfather hears, you'll never hear the end of it. Do try not to take it as an offense, Koleth. Fact of the matter is I don't know you, and your worth will be judged.
I didn't think you did. I have a bit of an attraction to you. I wasn't planning on doing anything about it. Not for a while.
Good.
As I stated, our job comes first.
Well, that's a relief.
Just because I tried to make your children a bit stronger in their position here doesn't mean I did it only to get on your good side. I did it because I legitimately do care what happens to them. I was trying to be a decent person.
Squint.
Okay. You could read him like a book. What do you want to know?
Oh dear.
How much of that is bullshit? Because it feels like a freaking omission of truth up and down.
Okay. At worst, it's a partial truth. But you already know the other part. He was legitimately trying to you sense that there might have been a degree of guilt when he the fact that he if you think back at when he first saw them, he said that they look like beast people,
Mm-hmm.
and you suspect that there might be he was trying to make up for that and give them a little extra oomph in the village. You suspect that there was definitely a bit of him trying to get on your good side, but from what you sense in him, he's being honest in that he was not trying to be anything. He wasn't trying to do anything malicious. He was legitimately trying to help in the best way he knew how.
Mhm. I know. Today's already been quite the hassle, especially with Seamus getting horny mid-ceremony. The hell was that about?
Looks
Because of the Shima
sheepish.
sneezes.
Looks really sheepish.
Okay, what did you do?
Okay. Oh, so before the ceremony, the boys were a bit gamey. So I took them up to get cleaned up. And while doing that, I thought, they might like some tea. Tea helps relax me. I would help
I will.
relax them too.
Okay.
Well, after making them some tea, there's a little tradition that my tribe does, as my clan does, in that you give the married couple a little tea to make their wedding night a little bit more stars, a little bit more exciting, a little bit more energetic. He did
Probably
not get
put me
my
back.
euphemisms.
Okay.
So he thought it was some sort of a caffeinated beverage and not a concoction to make one a little bit more amorous. It also seemed to have an outsized effect on him. So that boy could barely keep it in his pants by the time the ceremony started, even though I told him to drink it 30 minutes before.
You are so lucky. I am trying to be patient right now. How are you not beaten and bruised?
Well, I talked to him and I let him know. Well, I thought he knew. There was a little bit of a practical joke in there but again, I didn't expect it to hit him that hard.
We don't do horny goat weed in the middle of a ceremony. You're supposed to have a clear head when you go through that whole thing because, I don't know, maybe it's a life-changing event. You don't go in there horny.
Again, it wasn't supposed to affect him that fast.
The man barely has enough blood to make a decision. Why would you take it away from the one that makes sense to the one that just wants to make bed?
Apologize to him. I told him I fucked up.
If you do this crap on the road, I'm not going to be able to stop them from beating the life of you.
Well,
he actually asked for some more.
What is it, really?
well. Since Sobek sensed someone was doing some unfair play, she told me she leveled the playing field, so to speak.
No.
But
No.
that was first after the ceremony.
Mm. You children are going to make an army of horny idiots.
Hey, 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 hey. From what I was told, it made sense because it wouldn't be fair for Seamus to be put in that situation alone.
Maybe we shouldn't have been put in that situation, period.
I know, but I can't cure things like that. That's more Sobek's placement, but she didn't know if that would be, proper to do at a ceremony of that magnitude.
Point taken.
Because do you know what happens when you use magic to deep poison someone?
I'm gonna go with no.
It needs to
Because
get out of
the
the body.
last. Yes, I remember doing that with Seamus and Gut. They vomited a lot.
Yes. What do you think would happen
Yes.
if she cast it during the ceremony? Or during the dinner?
They would have been horribly embarrassed and vomited, and then it would be spoken of until the end of time.
So in her mind, if she leveled the playing field, they would just have been so much in love that they couldn't keep their hands off each other. Isn't that a better thing?
Yes and no. Shouldn't have been meddling with people's emotions in the first place. This is how people lose trust, and then they begin suspecting anything you want to do to try to help them.
Well, we'll see, I guess.
She's supposed to be with Tenny right now. Is she still horny?
No,
It
they're
shouldn't
both.
be that strong a potion.
Listen, apparently when your sister makes potions, they come out extremely potent. That's what he told me. That's what I saw when she made the health potion thing.
She only made a really, really small and not too potent edition of it. Unlike someone else who gave Seamus stares in Golif's direction as he says that. She could smell it on him. I'd like to point out, I could smell it on him.
What the hell?
She only.
No more horny potions. No, no more. No more horny potions
It's
whatsoever.
aphrodisiacs.
Excuse me, aphrodisiacs. No more aphrodisiacs. They understood.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
well, you're going to have to talk with that. Well, quite a few folks then.
The midwives are going to be exhausted this year.
Well, some have asked for it already. Him taking a small cup with aged berry juice in.
What are you doing drinking that?
It's something I got as a gift from me working, Mother. And it's not that strong either. Take a
Okay.
smell. Take a sip if you like.
I already have one goofball making horny juice. I don't want you to be succumbing to the foolishness of wine.
You need not worry for me about this. I can contain my liquor, and this is really, really weak stuff. It's not like the things that Seamus got. drunk on.
As much as I would like to believe that you have a constitution that surpasses my own, I cannot help but worry regardless.
Ma,
Alright,
I'm
need to
supposed
gather
to
the
be
rest of them.
a god.
Regarding with your Uncle Coy?
No.
Then with whom?
No, not a god. As in protecting. I mean, I'm apparently supposed to be a god.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Why don't you have any trust in me then?
It's not that I don't have trust in you. It's that as someone who sees himself as your parent, I will always worry for you. You could be the most indestructible thing on the universe, and I will still worry.
I understand it and I respect it, but you also need to let me be me.
I am letting you be you. I'm not stopping you. Once you told me that this was harmless, I didn't slap the cup from your hands.
You're almost grabbing it out of my hands.
No, I wanted to know what it was.
Take a sip. It's just cherry.
You're fine then. It's okay.
Coldef, you're not
Sometimes I
going
just.
anywhere. You stay here till Soapy gets back and we can hear the full story now, can't we?
Suppose so.
After a few moments, Tenny and Sobek comes to back, both holding on to each other as if they were the best of girlfriends.
And can Seamus walk in like just a little bit after?
Oh
So,
god, they're all drunk.
so Tenny, you're telling me that if a guy does this, it means something special to him, right?
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
Huh. I didn't know you could do that with these. But I guess
What
it
is she,
would.
what is she saying? These.
These.
These nuts.
Oh,
Legit thought
I'm
you were gonna
quitting.
say
I am
these tits.
I
Oh my god! What the
Honey,
fuck?
immediately explodes into a pile of blood and viscera, and she's no longer part of the campaign, and I quit.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Right,
Darn,
well, as she
darn it.
says these, like, she does mention to her testicles.
I'm just like,
Ah,
I'm like, oh my god, it's kind of weird, but honestly, like, some people are just crazy for these little fucking flesh bags, okay?
I know, the guys keep staring at them. I might need to get
Right?
a new dress because it is starting to get a little tight, though, but.
Yeah, 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 something. Yeah, maybe with like a little bit of ruffling here. Yeah, it's still feminine, but it's not like you're not just, ugh, it's not. They're not like out and about for everyone to goggle at. I mean, I personally don't mind. That's why I wear this, revealing dress all the time. But
And it
whatever.
looks good on you.
I
Like,
know, right?
it shows up all your good features, like your good hips, your thin waist, and the nice bust you have. She looks down at her own a little bit like only beginning to show.
Like, don't worry, you're still young. They'll probably fill in tomorrow.
Honestly, with how fast they grow.
Yeah, exactly.
Freaking facts.
Oh, Tenny, stop! I can see you're back. And did you get your hair braided?
Off. Hi. What?
Did you get your hair braided?
Yeah.
Looks very
She-
nice on
she-
you.
Thank you.
I did the braiding.
She did a good job.
Great. A very good job, Sobek.
Thanks. Her, looking a little bit, shy all of the sudden.
Did I miss something?
Oh,
Oh,
hi,
we were.
Ma. Hi, Kolef.
She must have made snaps to attention.
I just kind of give you like a wince, like yeah.
Hmm.
Do we see Nim or anything?
She's standing in front of Riley. That's like everybody's staring at you and Sobek as you like have been apparently talking about something as you just walked in, and continue to talk for a moment before you like paid attention to the entire audience.
Yeah, so we're all just standing around looking at each other awkwardly, not sure who should talk first. Gotcha.
Well, Sobek just said hi to everybody. More or
Hello,
less, it's
Sobek.
hi, Ma.
Yes.
Good morning, Nim.
I
Good
elbow
morning,
Sobek.
Seamus.
I just kind of push her forward a bit.
How did it go?
It went well.
Good.
Looks to Teddy with a part praying, like, like, don't leave me here, I'm gonna die. Kind of look. I might die if you leave me like this.
I'm like, she's gonna kill you. She'll be mad, but she's not gonna kill you. And then he just like. I
She must be down today. I'm surprised Collis is still alive.
Of course I'm still alive. Why wouldn't I be?
Sobek,
Yes, mother?
would you like to sit with me and Raleigh a moment and catch us up on what is going on?
Sure.
If it makes you feel comfortable, and provided that Tenny is willing, you can rope her into this as well.
Fine. Tenny, do you wish to join us for a little family talk?
She'll be like, all right. And I'll take her elbow and we'll walk into the yurt.
So, I can sense by the tension in here that something has been said. That to be understood.
Raleigh, could you do me a kindness and get me a cup of that fine beverage you are drinking?
Him just instantaneously, like, gives your cup with the liquid in. Him looking intimidated, to say the least.
She is going to sit very calmly and she will be like,
Penny is not upset or anything. She's just like, ah.
"Do
Like,
you
because
want a
she doesn't
beverage?"
know anything that happened with. She's just like, I honestly don't know why everyone is so upset. She's just like, okay.
Should
Hmm.
I be here for this conversation as well, or should I just wait outside?
No, we walked
That,
in
yes,
and left you.
that is entirely on you, Seamus. You could feel free to keep Colwith company or make sure that Koi doesn't burst in here, either way, or you can help each other out. But first and foremost, Sobek, would you like a beverage before you begin your side of things?
Uh, yes. You see Raleigh takes a cup. You see him taking a different pitcher and puts into it and hands it to Sobek than the one he gave to you.
Tea, water.
She might need something stronger.
I think I would like to join her in that.
You sure?
She will down the beverage and provide a empty cup.
He pours you off the same pitcher he just gave Sobek.
Mm-hmm. She'll roll it in her hands, take a sip, and she will look up at Sobek patiently.
What do you wish to know, Ma?
Everything.
Everything?
Kolith told me his side of things. I wish to know yours.
So, over the last... Well, it all began when he started teaching me the different things that the way he kept talking to me and treating me gave me thing, the feelings of I might mean a little bit more to him than, just an average student. At least the way
Mm.
he kept, showing interest and the way he always puts his hands on my shoulders and stuff like that.
Mm.
And the more time we spent together, I guess I might have misunderstood something about him wanting something more.
Mm. Where did you feel that your misunderstanding began?
Well, it was when I had trouble with a mixture that I had tried to make repeatedly, to the point I got so frustrated I actually started crying a little, and he was there to comfort me.
Mm.
And then he showed me by guiding my hands in how to try again, better this time, and then it actually worked. Like, he was sitting really up close to me and guiding my hands as I was making this, and I thought that maybe that meant something, but I guess not.
Penny just puts her face in her hand.
Being
Did
slandered.
you, did you ask? if there was any feelings or emotions that he was developing for you.
Not at that time.
Please continue.
And, well, then they were here in I don't know. It's,
Emotions were being confusing.
what?
Were emotions being very confusing?
Indeed.
Mm.
I'm not used to all of this.
Mhm.
And it just gets hotter and hotter the more I try to figure out what it means. It just gets more complicated. And but the thing is, when I tried to show him that I had interest, I at least thought he reciprocated it, but I'm not sure he read the things correctly now. I can see, and I'm sorry.
What actions did you do?
Well, at once I took his hand
Mm.
and gave it, a little squeeze, when you show, interest in someone or to show encouragement.
Mm.
And more than often, he would sit with me also while we were working together.
Mhm. So, Beck, I think you know what incident I'm trying to nudge you towards. And I'm trying to understand as to why you took such an action without consent. Was it passion? Emotion?
You're speaking about the kiss, aren't you?
Yes, my love, I am.
It was a moment of weakness. I'm sorry.
You didn't apologize to me. I know you are capable of doing better. But did you apologize to him?
She
So,
looks
Beck,
towards Koldov. And she bends her head.
You didn't do anything intentionally wrong. I was one young once too. Just gotta be. I can't. I'm not one to judge. I can't judge on this. I gotta. I've been a bit of a dick too.
mm-hmm.
Puts out his hand and let's try again. Hey Sobek, I'm Koleth. I want to be your friend. He gives her a weak smirk.
A single tear streaks down from her eyes as she gives a bow and says, "Hello, Colif, I'm so back." It's easy to hear the hurt in her voice.
And then
Grabs her hand.
Tiny will kind of lean over and be like, "But why don't you guys give each other some space so that way someone here can process her emotions and you guys can be friendly with each other in a while."
He nods. He gathers up his herbs and heads out the door. Uh, I'll, I'm going to be prepping some last minute uh, herb mixes for our trip. Come let me know when we need to be gathered up to head out.
I look at you and be like, "Where exactly are you going to be?" And I have a look on my face.
I'm gonna be a, he looks kind of sheepish at your glare. I'm going to be at the spirit altar.
Hey,
You know,
why don't you stand outside and wait for me and we can go together? The
shrugs.
the tone is you don't have a choice.
Yes, and he's going to pretend that he doesn't notice. Um, a nonchalant shrug. Okay. He stands outside with fear in his eyes.
Should I be concerned?
Also, I owe you an apology, Tenny.
Yes, you do. She waits.
I am sorry, but I would. I did it to protect both of your reputation, so to speak, in the tribe, and I know it was wrong of me to add the aphrodisiac to your food and your drink, but it was just so that it was a level playing field. Because what do you think that would have happened if
I know what would have happened. It's been horrible. But Sebek, I think in retrospect, you should have done pulled me aside and told me what you sensed of Seamus instead of putting me in in the same situation.
I know that now and I'm sorry. I understand if you don't want to be around me anymore.
Oh, he just hugs her. Be so dramatic.
She's your friend, after all. I'm afraid you're gonna have to try a bit harder in order to get her to fully reject you.
Do dumb things, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to protect both of you. That's why I did it, and I'm sorry if it might not have been the right thing, but that was what.
She'll hold her face, be like, "I know that's why you did it. And I appreciate the thought. But the action was definitely wrong. And now we know for the future not to make these same mistakes, right?"
No
Right.
more aphrodisiacs.
No more drugging our friends and family.
But Ma, they sell so well.
Selling them responsibly is different than putting them in people's drinks without consent. Case in point, if you had told Tenny what was going on and gave her the aphrodisiac for her purpose to use later that evening, ooh, that would be different.
Fine.
Honestly, I almost had a panic attack. It was insane.
With your
Oh.
hips aflame? Yes, I imagine it would be.
No, that wasn't okay. Look. Look. It wasn't just that, okay?
Uh-huh.
And she just I'm not explaining this to you.
That's why I'm baiting you this way, Tenny, so that way you'd be like, I'm not explaining. It's fine. I completely agree. I shouldn't know. But yes. Responsible selling, after all. What happens if the little bastards can't go down? I'm so sorry. We
Well,
don't know
I
how everyone interacts with the happy juice aphrodisiacs. Apologies, Raleigh. Please don't scowl at me. So because of that, I would advise to either start them off with the diluted, offer multiple strengths, something of that nature.
I'm already doing the dilute. I already diluted plenty.
Okay.
Because
Do
if
more? Do like half. Whatever you gave me last night, half it.
do you know how much I have watered it down for what or diluted it I made it for your evening?
Half
That is,
it. Figure out a way. I was not having a good time.
you see her taking a clay tablet and starts scribing on it with her claws.
Mhm.
Can you give me more specific what you experienced, just so I know?
Oh my god.
Um,
I'm going to
Prolonged
step
extensive
outside.
flushing on her cheeks,
it
heart
was everything.
palpitations.
It was everything. Yes, it felt like I was gonna have a heart attack. The lights were too loud. The wind was too loud. Everything was too loud. Everything I could feel literally everything in the air. You know, like the fucking pollen hit in my ears. I could feel that. It was insane. Okay, insane. And that's
Huh.
on top of all of the hip shit.
You
Smirks.
see her scribble down onto this clay tablet. But you did enjoy it, correctly?
I mean, once I was in the
Hmm.
yeah, sure, it was great, but like when you don't know what's going on, but I mean, okay, look, I could probably deal with the without the insane overstimulation. I could probably that would be awesome. And I'm like, I don't even think I needed that stuff. Trust me, I'm pretty good. I don't need a boost.
You see Sope chuckle to herself as she does some scribbling. You
I
need a...
shoot him and glare.
Okay, I don't know why, but for some reason my Discord keeps disconnecting.
Mm-hmm.
So that was yours.
It's weird.
The way it sounded like you were enjoying yourself. I'm just saying I would say it was a really good test run.
I didn't enjoy any of that. What are you not hearing?
She's mentioning you from when you were in the tent with Seamus.
Oh,
Overstimulation leads to malfunctioned attempts at coitus. Please be kinder. Use less severe dose.
This is the weakest I can make it. You see her holding a crushed you see her holding a small ball where you can see she's only like scratched a little bit off. This is the weakest I can make it, and I only used a little bit to sprinkle in her food and drink.
Hmm.
Maybe only give it to people who they just don't have that heat anymore, you know? They're little, and you know what I mean? Like they're older, right?
That's not going to help you, Tenny.
I mean, I'm not gonna take it again.
No, I'm saying describing older people isn't going to save you because then I have to worry about the elders getting other things. Anywho, dilution can also be done through liquid solutions. You can utilize the honey. You can also put it such a small dose in a large jar, and you can sell the aphrodisiac in diluted doses in that fashion.
I already
That would be my
have.
proposal.
This is already diluted, this small pill. It's so diluted, I don't know how it... Because I can't even feel the effects as it is right now.
You were testing this on yourself.
Yeah. Yep. At least she tested it before giving it to me. Glares outside.
Do you not think that perhaps that could have impeded your logic and why you would have kissed the fool outside?
She didn't take it last night.
Oh, thank God. Okay. All right.
I tried to get the stronger boost, but I couldn't get my hands on anything that was strong enough.
Look, you can't just test it on yourself and then give it to people who have lesser constitutions than that doesn't make any sense.
Well, I can try and dilute it again and again, and I'm sorry, Tenny. I didn't mean it to go that bad, out from what you're describing.
Yeah, bad. It's really bad. And I had no idea, and it was even worse because I didn't know what was going on. And that may have made the effects worse.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
You see her taking the ball, crushing it like this ball made of compressed herbs. That you also can see there is like a mixture of different things, and that makes it into like this hard-shelled pill. You see her crushing it into a pot of water. Hmm.
anyway, are we are we good then?
Do not utilize aphrodisiacs without prior consent. Do not attempt to drug anyone without prior consent. There is only one exception to this rule, and that is pretty much bandaging wounds.
Or killing your enemies.
Some enemies don't deserve death, they deserve worse. But that's neither here nor there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're fine. You've
And then you
apologized
see
to those
her
who
take
need.
the cup. She put the pill into the water and just like chucks it.
The, mm, did you just toss horny water in this yurt, young lady?
You saw her drink it.
Okay. Thank you. Player did not understand the words coming out your mouth. Okay.
She Danny is speechless.
Why are
Mouth
you
agape.
I think
consuming
Seamus is not inside the tent.
an aphrodisiac? Now.
Well, I need to make sure I didn't do anything wrong with it. If she had such a great... Oh, I can... You see her rummaging through her small bag and pulls out um, a small bag with these small round balls in. Oh no.
Really? we have to secure her, it's going to be awkward. What is oh no?
Don't touch her. Every dude, don't touch her. She's feeling like I felt last night. Just don't touch her.
You see her looking with a murderous glance towards Raleigh. Did you switch my bags?
Raw.
Fun thing you should mention. That's so big. Bye. You see just him
He's
disappearing
like,
in a poof of.
Teddy is so mad. She's like, I'm gonna kill that bird.
No.
Wait, you just like run out the tent?
No.
I am
No.
grabbing a child.
You grab onto him, and you just see him blink out. As you grab onto him, you just feel, you grab onto him, and then he like disappears completely from you holding onto him.
What is wrong with that boy? Oh my god!
Is everything all right in there?
I am
So, Beck,
so sorry.
what did he switch?
That one was from the bag of the really strong ones. You
He
see her.
swapped
You
the
see
low
him.
dose for the high dose.
You see her like flustered, like really flustered in it, and she even starts to have a hard time breathing. Even it seems like.
Okay. Calm down.
Grab Colith.
Calm down. You need to get this out of your system. Otherwise, you're gonna have a really bad time.
She's not gonna like this.
Once again, forgot to equip less restoration.
Get Seamus and Colith now. I will deal with her.
Okay.
Don't.
Thank you.
Just don't touch me. I can.
I'm
do
not
this
going to
myself.
touch you. I'm going to give you this fluid, which is water, nothing more. It's warm. You are going to sip it slow. We are going to wait for them to get here, and we're going to try to remedy this without overstimulating you further. Understood?
Yes.
We're ingesting the water to dilute what's already in your stomach. The other thing that I can have you do is chew charcoal, but that's going to taste horrible no matter how you slice it. It will counteract the poison, though. Remedy stuff in your stomach. Do you want that?
No. I can. You see her taking her hand up really slowly in front of her, and you see her drag in the air a symbol that starts to glow. And then she takes a bucket or an empty pot and hurls into it.
We don't need them after all.
Keeps the headdress out of the way.
I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
By the gods, that.
Yeah, and you have a better constitution than me.
I'm just going to take your headdress off. Put it over here so we don't get any vomit on it. Yep. Just keep purging and keep sipping the water. Get the acid off of your teeth.
I am
Yeah.
so sorry, Tenny. Had I known he had switched the bag, I wouldn't have given you that one. I would have given you one of these. You see a much more smaller pill, so to speak. it would have been of this one you would have had instead.
Okay, well, how many of those did you sell? Because we need to go find you need to go find those people and
Oh,
and
these ones weren't for selling; they were experimentation and private usage.
Hmm.
I just exhausted all of a sudden, like, oh my god.
What?
This is what happens when one meddles with the natural order of things. Hmm.
I'm gonna go yell at some people before I just don't have the energy to speak.
If you want energy, take no, not that
No,
one. Take this one.
no, no,
Hey,
no, no. I'm good. And she stands up and walks out.
well, you see, what she was reaching for was actually a small potion.
She's not taking
And
it.
she says, no, no, not again. Fuck that noise.
She's not taking it.
Not doing
Not
it.
after what she just witnessed. We need her and Raleigh to go through their potion bags before anyone takes anything from anybody. Just dump them all out. uh yeah, so Tanya will walk out of the tent, face in hands.
James will stand up because he was waiting a little bit outside the tent. Is everything all right?
Yes and no.
Things sound pretty heated in there.
Yep. Yeah. Riley switched up some drugs last night. I got a really strong, not meant for elf use pill.
Oh dear.
Wait.
So we both got a dosage that was far too strong for us.
Yeah. And she'll look at call this and she'll be like, yeah, about that. I need to talk to you.
Deer in headlights moment.
Yeah, I don't think you're getting out of this one.
I don't think I've gotten out of any of them.
And
But just to make sure you don't run, I'm coming along.
Tony will just kind of look at you like suddenly like no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Stands up, stretches. Well, you know where I'm heading.
Don't move.
Worth a shot.
Seamus, look, I'm going to be bringing up stuff that might make you upset, and I don't really want you around when I have this conversation with him.
I understand.
And she'll give him like a quick peck. She'll be like, I'll be back in a bit. And be like, don't worry, he's not gonna do anything to me. If he was, he would have done it already. Instead of poisoning you. Um, and she kind of bites her lip before she says, like the coward he is.
You wound me to the quick. To the
At least it was man enough to own up that he fucked up.
Well, to be fair, it's more like he didn't get away with it.
I guess that'd be true.
And yeah, don't give him too much credit. I'm gonna go. And she'll turn around and she'll push Coleth forward. She'll be like, let's go.
Okay.
So her arms are gonna be crossed and she's not gonna say anything. She's gonna wait until you guys are like away from the village in like the wooded area where you're going to be foraging.
Okay. He'll be foraging because he needs to gather up some supplies.
Yeah. So once they're out of earshot, from the village, essentially, she's gonna be like, "What the fuck? What the heck is your problem with me? Why did you try to ruin my engagement?"
I am not the smartest person in the world. I'm not. You know,
Well, what did you hope to accomplish from this?
Hmm?
What did you hope to accomplish from this?
Honestly, I wanted to take extreme mild vengeance. The the um the TI gave Seamus should not have had the effect it did. I have no idea why it was so darn effective. It's supposed to be a mild aphrodisiac, and it was supposed to be a little surprise for him. It was not supposed to be a world-ending event. I am apparently much worse at making these medicines than I thought. Now, why did I think that that would be funny? Okay. He is not wanting to spill everything, so he is going to roll an opposition to that.
You're an open book.
So, like every lie Kolith tells, part of what he is saying is 100% accurate, but it is definitely not the full. You get a feeling that there was probably some vindictive vengeance. You get the feeling that he is actually telling the truth, that he did not think it was going to have that strong of an effect. You do get the feeling that he's telling the truth, that his tribe does actually give this out to people going through a very similar ceremony.
But it's not some innocent prank. It was very much he was being
Yes,
vindictive.
yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So Tony's gonna be like, cut the crap. Okay. I know. I know you're. Look, I am just as well versed, if not more, in the art of manipulation. So, you're probably not going to admit everything. And to be fair, this isn't as much as I'm angry at you, and as much as I want to take my frustrations out on you. Let me just put this in a little bit of perspective for you. Do you really think that the man that I was into, that I am into, that I care about, that I and she wants to say love, but she's not.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have noticed that there was something completely wrong with him. Okay? We both know that he's not very forward. Okay? And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he's all over me. You don't think that would have messed me up? You don't think that would have ruined things? And then if for whatever reason he thought this was like oh my god.
I honestly didn't think that it would ruin things. Again, it was not supposed to have that kind of an effect. It's supposed to be a quarter of what he had. And no, this isn't. I am sorry. Not that that changes anything, but
I care if you are, because as far as I'm concerned, you're only sorry because you got caught. But
you're not wrong.
so you said that you wanted revenge. Right?
It was mild vengeance. It was that was
Vengeance
the
is vengeance.
okay.
Doesn't matter. Here's the thing. I understand why you did it. And I'm sorry. I know I said I was sorry before because I didn't mean to hurt you, blah, 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 blah. But to be fair, I was just lying to myself. I didn't give a fuck about who you were. That night, I would have slept with anyone. It didn't matter to me. You were just the first person to approach me. And I used you like a piece of meat. And then the next day, I threw the scraps aside. And I thought I was better because, oh, it's not a big deal. And he knew first off what was happening. But I was no better than, well, I've been where you are. And I know how awful it feels to be treated like an object. And I'm truly sorry for making you feel like that. It was monstrous of me. And I don't want you to think that I am that kind of person. So I'll tell you why I did it. And I'm not telling you because to lessen my sin or to get some sympathy out of you. I guess it's just when I said the next morning that some stuff had happened, it was a complete understatement. week before, I watched my friend torn apart in front of me, and I swam through his blood and guts to get any piece of him. And she clutches her necklace of guts. And that was after my mother assaulted me the night before. A goddess who I am powerless to do anything against. And then, after Gut dies, we get to the village. And Nim doesn't really care about us. Just, suck it up, build a fence. And she's right. We have things to do. And then the kids were born, and I couldn't take it anymore. I just wanted to feel something other than fear and mourning and uncertainty. And the only people who could comfort me was the goddess who assaulted me and the man who died in front of me. Okay? That was where I was coming from.
He's silent for a little bit. Thank you for telling me. No, sorry. Sorry. Thank you. Lucky cat. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate that. I was hurt too. I was wounded. My people, the last 4 months of my life has been filled with fear and loss. And I just couldn't take it anymore. And then a beautiful woman takes me up on my dance as I'm trying to forget my troubles. And I felt like I could forget about them, forget about the pain, the loss, and the fear, just for a second. And it was so good to be wanted, to be needed again, that I didn't want to let it go. I thought I could. I thought it would be just me walking away. But I found myself the next day taking care of you. Projecting onto you what I wanted. Then when you asked me what I wanted from this, I said what I thought I said what I thought you wanted me to say.
You said the right thing. That's what I wanted.
I was lying to myself and I lied to you about it. And that was I was not good. I was a monster too. And I can't apparently keep to an accent right now. He's going to be staying in the Boston accent. Right now I can't maintain it. I projected my fear, my hate, and my sorrow into what we had. I I wanted something, and I was lying to myself. I didn't realize that I wanted it. And that was not fair. And
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
I swear to you, I'm not going to do this again. I won't be the bastard. I will not be a mooning teenager. I know what you have chosen, and I saw what a moony teenager and how exhausting it is to deal with. And I apologize that I made you feel that way. Feel like you had to be the bigger person when you made it clear what you wanted. I was... Yeah. But I appreciate the apology. And...
What?
Yeah. I've already told Seamus this. But I want to tell you too. I truly am sorry for what I did. It was supposed to be a practical joke, but it turned into something far more sinister. And I don't want to be that. We can't start over, but I can at least not be that guy. I'm sorry. Well, I hope this really fuck things up with Nim though.
Yeah. Yeah, you're such an idiot, dude.
Honestly, I'm
Why would you tell Sorbeck that?
I'm not good at lying to her.
Really messed her up.
I honestly thought that if I told her the unvarnished truth, that she'd either go ew and run away, or she'd be so shocked that it would disrupt how she was feeling. And it really didn't work.
Her more self-conscious than she already was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that I also did not notice how much she had grown.
I mean, I don't blame you. Freaking wild.
9 days! 9 days!
And they don't get it. They do not understand how
No!
weird that is. They really don't. Neither of them do. It's bizarre.
I keep talking to them and be like, don't ingest horrific poisons. Then what do? They stick their fingers into it. And yeah. Thank you for understanding.
No, I'm on your side in terms of Sorbeck. I'm on your side for this. No, you did the right thing. You rejected her, plain and simple. That's what you should have done. That's fine. It would have been sick if you thought of her in any other way.
Really? It would have been
Disgusting. Just, I would have murdered you. The whole, all of us, the whole tribe would have killed you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, no.
I would have been crucified. It's fine. Wouldn't even have resisted at that point. She's 9 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, New already told me she's not interested. So
She's not interested in anyone.
that's not true. She told Rowley that she was pining after a member of the tribe.
Makes some sense then.
But she was just far too noble and self-conscious about it to make a pass at them. Honestly, Sobek was brave. She at least took a swing. Nim just hid in a corner. At least I have the excuse of I've only been here for 9 days. He gives us a smirk. But we better get you better head back to Seamus before he starts worrying that I'm going to steal you from him. He acts completely overly dramatic. Because you cannot resist my pure sexual wild.
You know, if Seamus was in the picture, I wouldn't have minded.
He laughs.
No, really. You're handsome. And you have something Seamus doesn't have. A sense of humor.
He does need to work on that. I'll try to make him laugh a bit more.
No,
You know?
he's so cute that he's so serious.
Okay. Fine. Ugh.
Yeah, well, I do need to go. Stop with the shenanigans, though, because Nim takes no bullshit. And if you want to witness us, at the very least, or, you know, if you're lucky, be part of eradicating the blight in the grasslands. Yeah. You don't do that shit again, eh?
Oh, he asked me for more of it.
What?
I just thought I'd let you know.
Do not give that to him.
I'll give him some normal tea. And tell him that it's with your permission, of course.
Give him some give him water. And she's like mad now.
Go. Give that anger to him.
And she leaves, but she doesn't actually leave to go to the yurt. She is, now that she's away from him, her whole demeanor just like drops. And where's the going? She's going here. Where? Oh no, here. Here it is. She's going right there where Guts statue is.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna go bawl her eyes out. Because telling you about all of that kind of just brought all those feelings up that she's been trying to bury the last 2 weeks, and she's gonna go finally mourn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kolith is going to as you leave, Kolith actually seems happy. Or at least not depressed. Like anybody who's been watching him for a while would have noticed. He seems almost like he is when he was making potions with Sobek. He's almost singing as he is working on gathering up herbs and making a few teas.
All right, anybody else?
Seamus, where are you in this particular moment?
Oh, I want to point out quickly. You said you wrote that for the ring, as long as you're in the same plane of existence, you can find each other and feel the feelings you have to each other.
Yes.
So that doesn't necessarily mean that you feel each other's every emotion all the time.
No, you just feel the love you have for each other.
Yeah, so like he's not going to feel me severely depressed or anything.
Just, there's nothing really. Doesn't sound like it.
Right?
No, he won't. Basically, you would be able to feel, potentially make, if you're efficient enough, you can feel if a person is suffering from something. But that's because love tends to get tinged with different emotions after the wear in which you feel's emotional state. Like, love might start feeling a little bit melancholy if they start, in a much more saddened place, in a sense of mind.
Okay, so you are spitting it like we do kind of feel each other's emotional state at all time.
Not all the time. It's like there's slight tinges of it, but you mostly feel the love you have for each other. Like a sense of you can feel like this warmth that comes. But sometimes there can potentially were other things of emotion that tinges the warmth you feel.
Okay, so like strong emotions.
Yes.
Not just like I wake up and I'm hungry.
No. It's strong emotion that tinges the love that is sent between the two of you.
Okay, I got you. In that case, she takes off her ring when she gets to gets a monument.
Yeah, that's you. Seamus, where are you at this point in time?
Well, after Kenny left the call to go talk, I figured he would have gone up to where the shaman are.
As you come up there, you see that the priests and the shamans are still practicing auspeciatics. It's a weird auspeciatics. Auspeciatics. Is that how it's pronounced?
Auspex.
Yeah, I know auspex is the first part of the word, but it's because it's a sentence out in a weird way. I'm not sure I can pronounce it correctly, so I'm trying here. But they are
Can you
using...
type out the word?
Pretty please?
Guys, stop bullying the DM. He's trying his best.
It's
Try
not
to help
bullying.
him.
We're wanting to help. Because if it's something even we are confounded by, we get to learn today.
What are we, Dora the Explorer?
Yes.
No.
You're gonna be Dora the Explorer after I put you to work, guard boy.
Oh my. I mean, if it's Nim, I don't mind, you know.
We're married.
Auspecific. Huh. That's a $5 word.
I've never heard that
Apparently,
word.
it's an old word. It's an old word from old
Alright.
Latin about looking through the guts of animals to get some sort of.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Osmoticist. Okay. I usually just. I think there's another term used for this.
I'm not sure. This is the best word I got for it. That's why we're perplexed in how to pronounce it, because it's not a word I've heard before at all.
Un momento,
I
por
don't-
favor. It's also known as, let's see, Harusby or Haruspex. Soothsayer by means of entrails, to observe entrails. Yes, there you go, dear. I'm helping.
That's gross.
See, you could also use this variant.
Let's say it.
So, hernia, protruding viscera, yira, can also apply for intestines or entrails. And then vex is to, decipher. Or to watch and
Protruding
observe.
viscera just made me gag.
Just remember, sausages are technically
Whoa.
protruding viscera that have been
Oh,
stuffed
God.
with delicious, tasty seasoned meats.
No, no,
Stop, you're
no.
gonna make me a vegan instantly. Stop it, please.
Well, did you
Just
know that
awful.
vegan? I don't have any.
Actually,
vegan
vegans have
facts.
their own options and abilities to produce a viscera-like response out of using different plant matter.
Viscera!
But I would also like to point out that vegans actually cause more death than meat eaters.
At least we
Yeah.
actually clean up ourselves and utilize every aspect of the body and the plant. Whereas those poor souls only believe in consuming the food that should have been justly shared.
What's
What?
wrong with you guys? I'm vegan.
Are you?
No.
I would actually be a vegetarian. I would just eat eggs.
Yes. This is
Nah.
why I support my adorable Darkest Sparkle Reeve, because she has a perfect balance of food. And she's
She's a
a
vegan?
vegetarian.
Okay.
She's a vegetarian. There's a difference.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I know
Vegetarians can
those
eat
are-
eggs, milk, and cheese.
Yeah.
I would just eat eggs.
I think her diet's a little bit more restrictive than that. She is a fairy after all. She has to get souls in there with the little veggies.
Okay, that is a bit scary. Why did no? Please, guys, why? I'm worried.
She's
Anyway.
Fae. What were you
I'm
expecting?
gonna get coffee.
Gonna get
What?
coffee?
I'm gonna get a coffee.
You can go get some
Yeah, coffee.
coffee?
Because we're wicked
Coffee?
smart. You want more coffee.
I want more coffee.
Like,
Oh, Reeve is vegan. Never mind. So I was incorrect. She is vegan. Even more strict. And all the more reason to don't fuck with the fairy. She needs souls to supplement her iron along with beans.
What am I then?
I was under the impression that she might have been a vegetarian. My apologies. Oh, today I
I
learned.
thought
Might have been thinking about my sister-in-law.
Well,
That's
you
your
learn something every day.
sister-in-law?
No. My sister-in-law is vegetarian, but I keep thinking she's vegan. And with Reeve, it's the opposite, where she's vegan, but I keep thinking she's vegetarian.
Oh, interesting. We learn something new about our friends every single day.
You don't call him M-sama unless he actually outranks you. Sorry, I'm being mean to Venom. And this is the part where Koi can be like, I do outrank him, so ha! And I'll be like, all right, see, there you go, you own that.
I do have rank. I have rank
Okay.
of being awesome.
Yeah, so do you outrank Venom?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, then own it.
Mm.
He's not your Kohai, he's my Kohai, there's a difference.
when you
What?
got
What?
it, flaunt it.
Wait, what? Wait, what's the difference? Oh, wait, no, there's a difference. I don't want
Yes.
to be shouted. And
You would technically be my underclassman. So that's why I can get away with calling you Kohai, which is why I can't call you Sama with a straight face.
she looks at me so disappointedly.
Yes.
No, not the Yoda. No.
Yoda. Yoda. Mm.
I
Hey,
don't
can you
like it. No, I
you're
don't
trying to
like
come
how
in
Yoda.
Gollum and Yoda?
It's bad.
Molesty sounding Yoda.
No.
Mm.
Oh,
I would like
No.
to cast lightning at level 12. Casting
Okay.
lightning at level 12.
Okay, you want
Pass
to do
on
that?
that.
That's 16 d8s.
Okay, 1 second here. Hold on. Roll 16 d10 because I am a Ganassi and I'll take shit. Give it. Yeah, 85 points of get the fuck out.
Okay. Bye,
That kills
everyone. You
most
heard them.
people.
That kills most people. I'm talking about the pervy Yoda. Koi, you have done nothing wrong.
Yes, guys, my planet needs me. I must go.
Lies and slander.
Lies and slander indeed.
Unless
No
you're talking
one
about
needs
your
you.
waifu or your estranged son that you need to cuddle up with.
First off, that's not my son. That's someone else's.
That's
That I
someone
thought
else's
was-
kid.
Mm.
We all learned that the hard. I learned that after the return of the Shade. Anyways, back to Seamus' awkward adventures.
Shaman, as you followed Tenny and Kolov out of the village till she like kind of told you like you can go and do your own thing. As you walk back around the yard where you see a small boy runs up to Nim, hands her bag with something, says something to her, and then runs off. And Nim is just looking at the bag like, eh?
Can I roll perception to see if I hear what the boy said?
Grabs child.
Find me now, child. Shit!
You listen to me. You listen to me.
I hear
good.
nothing.
I paid good money for you to deliver this directly. This was supposed to be anonymous. I will not have you besmirch my deal. Am I clear?
No, these are for you.
What do you mean they're for me? I paid for these to be delivered to the couple.
No. The guy already delivered for the couple during the feast. These are someone else's. Sending to you.
Ooh.
Is everything alright?
Holds a child behind her. Yes, everything's fine. I just need to ask this sweet lad a quick question in the yurt. This is perfectly normal. Totally normal. Bye.
All
You
right.
see her dash inside with the kid. That looks kind of more forced into a situation he didn't ask for.
Seriously, who the heck is behind this?
I don't know. I was just told by the master to give this to you, and that's all.
Okay.
She'll hand him a sweet.
I go towards the yurt and try to follow them in.
It's just a chunk of
Yes.
honeycomb.
You see
Yes,
the
sneaky
boy
man.
standing there looking happy with a piece of honeycomb, like sucking on it.
All right. You best be on your way before your master starts worrying.
Thank you again, miss. Hope the gift is enjoyable, and you just see him skip out.
Okay, what was that all about?
I bribed a child. Why are you surprised?
You seem awfully suspicious about something. The way you just dragged the child to your tent to have him walk out with a piece of honeycomb?
I was bribing him.
Yes, I can see that. But why?
Some things are best kept with discretion.
The way you look, you You didn't even know what was going on.
Pardon? She'll
I thought-
incline and bend her large ear over just ever slightly.
I said it looked like there was something that you didn't even know was going on.
I'm not surprised. I didn't understand what was going on with Sobek.
I'm talking about the thing that. See if I will actually. We might as well see if I actually noticed that.
Perception.
Why are you trying to hide that?
I don't know what it is, and if it's something I would rather not everyone know about, I'd rather take care of it myself.
Well, it was something dangerous. That was meant for you.
Well, if it's something dangerous that's meant for me, I should probably want to do so with a competent caster. A competent caster that I'm afraid I'm not going to render into an adorable blushing mess when I'm trying to investigate who sent this to me.
I'm hang out to the shamans. I'm willing to trust you on this. If you ever need help, you'll know where to find me.
If it's something weird and I think it's up your alley of knowledge, I will be more than happy to bug you.
Right.
Especially if it's cursed.
Well, I'll be off then.
Mm-hmm.
Be safe.
You
He'll
do the
walk out
same.
the tent.
She will secure the tent to the best of her ability and then look to see what the heck that thing is.
As you secure the tent for your own paranoia reasons, and you empty out the bag, you see a lot of colored beads rolling out, made out of bone, mostly. But they have all been dyed in different colors. At first glance. Do you
Did
wish
you
to
need me
go
to
over them?
roll Arcana or Investigation?
Roll me an investigation. With advantage.
Ah, well then, one moment.
10.
Not a good, but
It's still a decent roll. As you inspect the pearls, you do see that they are of highest quality. Like, they're better than some of the jewelry you saw people wearing, like, under the party, even. Like, this is, like, top-notch quality made. But as you look them over, you see some of them have symbols attached to them.
what would I need to roll for deciphering what the symbols mean?
As you're looking over many of the pearls, you can see that its single letter is engraved on some of them, of the same color. Like, you can see that a lot of them have have letters engraved into them in a very artistic way, but you can see that it is a letter, and you can see a lot of them from the same coloring seems to fit together with the way they are cut, with the with the engravings that's on the pearls themselves also.
Hmm. But I cannot surmise what the letters and symbols mean.
Not unless you try and put them together correctly.
Suppose I can do that. What would you like me to roll for that?
Roll me a sleight of hand if you would.
Mm-hmm.
Again, with advantage.
Gotcha. One moment then.
You have worked with beads before for a long while, so you do know how to handle them. 11.
Mhm.
You try your best to put these beads together. And as you're going through it, you see each of them makes different bracelets in the same color. With the different colors. And as you make each of them, and you put them together, where you up align them as best as possible, there's a message.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you can read this, you're not entirely lost and might show some promise. Your friend, Egress.
I could do. Basic letters and words, I suppose. I don't know if she would be able to read this, actually.
It's a very simple term, and you have been learning some basic reading and writing. So you do understand the message in a sense. Because you do know Egress's name.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize the last name, and you also know the word friend is. So basically the message is, if you can read this, you're okay, I guess. Friend Egress. To make it as simple as possible.
Fool. Did appreciate the puzzle, though.
Do you look at some of the other?
Yep, she's gonna want to be thorough.
If you can read this, I must say, you're starting to impress me.
You're just choosing more complicated words?
The third one you're going through. Wow, you solved this one. Congratulations. Egress. But you're pretty sure it would be in a much more snarkier tone than what you, of course, read up for yourself. So just like...
I can just hear that smug
The fourth one you managed to make. I'm impressed if you've come this far. If you want to talk, seek me out. Egress. And there's a fifth one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go over that one?
Mm-hmm.
I would let you know that I prepared something.
Furrows brow.
And then there is a symbol you don't know, but it's glowing. No, I'm joking. It's not fireball. That'd have been too easy. On the last one, it says, "I prepared this, and I must say, you do shock me." And I'm starting to respect you. Gracefully, your friend, Icarus.
No, I know this isn't some silly illusion magic where he gets to just alter how everything fits for message sending. Fro's brow glaring at the beats.
But you do know that the last two here actually seemed, and the way it was written and the way it was mentioned, actually seemed that he was surprised. If you manage to solve these, that he's actually impressed with your talent, so to speak.
What's the glowing bit? Some sort of prank. Is it gonna shock me if I play with it?
Do you press down on it?
Yes.
As you press down on it, you hear a click. And you see this small light emerge from where you're pushing down, and you see a ethereal look of him that looks like forward into the distance, and says, "If you have managed to gather the correct pieces and you see this, I must say you have impressed me so far with your tenacity. Your guile and your intellect, wherein so many before have not even been worth the attempts to send these tests, so to speak. And I must say, with all in all, I am deeply impressed, and I wish for us to potentially speak further about potentially teaching you more. But till then, have a good one." Nim. And you can see that as he says the last thing, he has like this smirk.
I'm going to just do this real quick. Yeah, she flicks the apparition in the forehead.
You pass right through as you flick at it.
Doesn't matter, still feel better.
If it makes you feel better, it makes you feel better, I guess.
Yeah. I guess you're not a total baka after all. Baka flicks out of sheer retaliation. I thought raising children and these goofballs was difficult enough. All right. She'll gather the beats, secure them in the bag. Now I have to figure out where the hell my son ran off to.
As you
Supposing.
do that, we're gonna cut the scene there and shift the
Mhm.
focus over to Koi.
Harass him!
Koi, you there?
I'm always here. I was just muted so you guys could have your scenes.
Great. Koi, as you does your patrol duty, even though you're not asked to do it, you still do it apparently. Free
Yeah,
volunteer
I mean,
god apparently for today.
yeah, I mean, you know, gotta be an upstanding citizen.
As you're walking through a particular district in the encampment, someone starts following you.
Do I know the person?
Oh, you know him very well.
Uh, question mark? Oh, it's the shade, isn't it?
What?
Is it the shade?
No.
Oh,
As you walk, someone walks up next to you. So, Koi, I have a few questions about um, someone that seems to be in your company, and I wish to know if you know they have any specialities they like or anything special that they might be enjoying themselves with.
and who might that be?
Nim,
Boy stops at that, turns to the person, and gives them like a skew look, like what? Nim, are you sure?
yes.
Do you like Nim?
She has her savage charm to her.
Why do you keep calling her a savage then? If you like her,
I mean it as a compliment, you see.
I don't think she'll take it as a compliment.
She might not, but I mean it as a compliment that she has the wildness of nature with her. That's why I call her a savage.
Weird way of saying I like this person, but okay. Well, Nim. I mean, you could do what Colith did and try and get close to her kids. Wouldn't advise that.
She doesn't seem like
Not
the
after
type that likes that. And neither does the kids look like they want to be used in that way.
Well then, your guess is as good as mine, because she herself only cares about one thing,
She seems
and that
more the
is
direct type, if anything.
she's direct, but she's direct, but she does not seem like she really cares about herself. Rather, she cares about her group. other people in her camp.
I have paid attention to that, but I was asking if there were anything special she liked. Food,
No,
clothing.
that is what she likes. The people she looks after is what she likes. I guess someone who's witty like her. Oh, also, it's, I mean, have you, oh, do you know about the list?
What list?
Okay, if you don't know about the list, then I would. Alright, so she has a list of things that someone has to do to even be considered an option for her.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is you're gonna have to fight her dad.
Doable.
Outdo her mom in cooking.
Would take some time, but doable.
And then, last one, fight her.
Doable.
Koi's gonna try to hold back a laughter. Like, oh yeah, no. It may seem like doable, but it's much difficult than it looks. Her dad may not look like it, but he can fight, and he can fight well.
I
Nim's
know,
mom's
so
cooking.
can I. You think that I have lived this long without properly know how to fight?
Uh, do you want the honest truth or just the normal truth? She's very skilled with what she does. But again, that's all just to at least be considered by her. Then it's up to actually her if she would feel the same way about you. Oh, also her brother, but I don't think you're gonna find her brother anytime soon.
Brother? I didn't know she had a brother. I only know she has a sister.
There's more to Nim than meets the. I don't feel like I should be telling you this, to be honest, but yeah, no, she has a brother. It's just. He's not around anymore. Family dispute.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's the list. If you want to start working on that, there's a start. And maybe just talking to her. Maybe, just maybe she'll give you the time of day. She barely gives anyone the time of day when it's not something to do with work. Now that I think about it, Nim's really working hard most of the time. Maybe this will give her some sort of break. Will that be all, or do you want something else?
No, that was all. Have bar,
Eh.
continue. Nice day. And he, like, breaks off and heads back into his own district. Has you had this talk going through the district where he lives in, of the encampment. He
Koi's
turns
just
around
gonna.
and
But
walks back in.
oh, we wish him luck because I don't think she's gonna be happy about it. Yeah, she'll figure it out herself. I want to see where this goes. Maybe he'll be lucky. Maybe you won't.
Suddenly you feel something land on your shoulder.
Chloe checks what it is.
You see a hyperventilating Raleigh
What did you do? What did you do?
fun fun fact, I might have pulled a prank that had unforeseen consequences.
So you're trying to drag me and make you your accomplice, is that what I'm hearing?
No, I'm trying to hide.
Oh, from Nim?
Nim Sobek looks around Tenny, like he starts standing on top of your shoulder and looks around in a panic, frantically.
A
You do
full
understand.
grown man is standing on his shoulder. Okay.
Koi is strong, too. Koi can handle it. And he's a teen, not a grown man yet. Maybe maybe a young adult, I guess. Okay. First off, Nim will find you. And we will have to return to the yurt eventually. You know this, right? I'm not gonna be the
Blasted.
one to take you back. I won't take you back. Don't worry. I won't be the one to deal your death. But you will have to talk to her, and she will kill the both of us because I am helping you right now. So for now, I'll make sure they don't find you. Sounds like a plan, or are you still gonna just try and run and teleport everywhere?
I could fly.
Don't. That's just making it easier for her to spot you.
Not if I fly under the sun.
No, she will still spot you.
She will not. She can't see me if I fly with the sun behind me.
How well do you know your own mother? That woman is scary. There's a
I
reason
know.
why I didn't return with others.
Why
There's
do
a
you
reason.
think I'm hiding from her right now? I don't want
Yeah,
to be
but
plucked.
oh, she won't pluck you. At least she'll throw a slipper at you at the most.
That
Just
can still break bones. I'm fragile, okay?
you know what? Fair enough. You can stay with me, and then I'll try my best to talk Nim down, so she doesn't kill you
I don't want to
outright.
break my beak
And
again.
she broke your beak once.
It was an accident. She broke the tip off.
That's why I'm scared of Nim. And everyone's like, why? I mean, you're bigger than her, and I'm like, no, I may be bigger than her, but she's versatile. Yeah. All right. But actually, I have an idea that may save your butt. But
What? Live like a hermit for the rest of my life? Nah. Don't think so.
no, what? I mean, that's I never thought of that option, but you know what? Good on you for thinking of that. No, what I'm saying is just say you came to help me and like you've been trying your hardest to help and fix things and yeah, you were with me trying to find a cure so she at least doesn't kill you
You
too
don't know
much
what
and
this
she'll be
is
like,
about, do you?
what did okay, what did you do for you to be panicking this much?
Apparently, Sobek gave Tenny some
Uh,
aphrodisiac yesterday, but she thought she was giving her the normal kind because I had switched her back. So she
You
gave
truly are Nim's child, aren't you?
what?
You truly are Nim's child, aren't you?
What? Okay,
Well,
maybe a little bit. It was just meant as a harmless prank.
okay, and then I'm guessing from how you're scared, something bad happened to either Tenny, they found out, and something else happened.
They found out
Oh, I
because
mean that's not bad. I mean,
this is not the first time I did the switcheroo with Sobek's bags where she keeps her remedies in.
you really want to die, don't you?
It was meant as a prank. How did I know that she was going to poison Tenny with it? I didn't. I thought she was gonna use it on herself.
You what? Who, who, who's been teaching her this?
Colif?
What? All right, let me make a wisdom save. Let me make a wisdom save for this. All right, wisdom saving throw at normal because Oh. Colith is the one who taught her all of this.
Yes.
All right, we're going to see Colith. Let's go.
But what? Huh? Why would we see
We're
Colif?
going to see Colith. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him.
No, he like pulls you by your ears. No, we are not
Ow,
going
ow.
to. We are not going to Colif. You're going to be hiding me.
Okay. You know what? You know what's the best way to hide? Keep being on the move.
Well, then better start moving, Koi.
What?
As I'm
Gosh,
gonna,
you know,
as I'm gonna tell Nim you stole her honeypot.
I didn't steal. Are you blackmailing? Are you blackmailing me? Are you actively blackmailing me? Am I hearing this correctly?
Yes, of course I'm blackmailing you. I don't wanna die. Because I know if Nim is not gonna kill me, I know Tenny will definitely try on it, and I'm not sure I will survive Sobek giving me another punch to the ribs. Because when she's angry and punching, like, she can break a mountain if she wanted to. Uh-oh.
A single tear rolls down Koi's eye. That's my niece. That's my niece. Fine, let's go. But I'm just saying, if Nim finds you, I'm not a part of this.
Really now?
Oh, you gonna drag? You sure you want to? Are you sure you want to blackmail me when you're the one who's gonna die? I'm helping you. I'm telling you, I'm gonna help you.
Yes, you were such a great help distracting Sobek so I could swap her bags.
What are you when? What were you talking about? What are you talking about?
Can you remember when I told you that somebody had something to say to you, where you then took her outside to talk? What do you think I was
No,
doing back then?
I don't remember this. So you coerced me. Listen, Chief. Now you're just building a case against yourself. Listen, before you make things worse, we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep patrolling, and hopefully Nim doesn't find us. Because if Nim finds us, you're dead, and I'm probably dead by association.
Association.
So, how do you feel? How do you feel about not going home today?
Sounds like a plan. He pulls out a pitcher with some liquid in it. Puts it in a small cup and passes it towards you.
Oh no, I don't drink.
You need one. I do.
I drink water.
You
You're
see
gonna
him
need.
just.
You're gonna need.
You just see him emptying the pitcher and throwing it over his shoulder, hearing it shatter to the ground.
Shouldn't be doing that, you know. Kids play here as well.
It's nothing. I threw it off to the side so no one would step on it unless they actively walk outside the paths.
Yeah. You don't think someone won't?
But you can't miss, pottery shards laying on the ground. If you really miss that and steps on it, it's your own fault. Just saying.
Kid, you really are Nim's child, you know this?
This is the 6th time I've heard that today.
Yeah, I'm guessing the others were from Nim, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Alright, we're gonna die. I'm just telling you, we're gonna die.
Nah, we're not gonna die. I might die. You might, just get your ass beat handed to you. And her Chandler.
Okay, well, let's not get crazy here. I can handle a hit.
Can you handle multiple?
Yeah, I actually can, believe it or not. They didn't. Oh, you aren't there. Nah, I can. Just know, Nim's not gonna let this go lightly, and she's probably gonna start looking for you eventually. But for now, let's hope she's not. And let's get some ground. And then Koi continues patrolling away from the yurt.
Suddenly distinctly turns a corner away from the yurt.
Yeah, no, Koi looks at the yurt, looks in the direction of the yurt, walks the other way.
And that's where we're cutting it off for you. Seamus, you arrive at the temple where you again see them going at it with their reading of intestines. What do you do?
Guess we'll see if we can try to help at all.
Well, it's not your department of magic for divinity, i.e. foresight, looking into the future, or read an oracle. It's not exactly your strong suit.
Guess I'll just try to find something to do there. Like something to do around the temple.
Well, if you're staying by the temple, you are asked to help butchering the animals after they have been looked over, so to speak, or at least carry the animals down to the butcher. But the fun part is you are worship of Inalda, correct?
Yep, knowledge domain. I do follow Arnalda.
Wait, that was the wrong character sheet I opened. Why did I open that one? Did was this one I should have opened? Hmm. Hmm.
Use your channel divinity to tap into divine well of knowledge. As an action, you choose one skill or tool for 10 minutes. You have proficiency in the chosen skill or tool. That's what
Yes.
knowledge of ages does.
Yeah. Because if you're taking the domain of foresight, or divinity, so to speak, you know, where you can look into the future, be an oracle and whatnot, then that is also one of her domains, funnily enough. But I think, can we take a small break here, if that's okay? Because I really need to go to the bathroom. Then we'll continue on with this afterwards.
No, no,
Yeah.
you can suffer. No, go for it. Please, please go for it, DM. You're doing such a good job. Go to the bathroom. Bathroom break.
We don't want you to embarrass yourself on stream.
Someday we will leave this town. And that will be a glorious day.
Not today.
Yeah.
Apparently, not today.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, we're not leaving the town anytime soon.
Lies. We're going to leave at the end of this episode. We're going to be on our way. That's my fervent wish and goal.
You know what my wish is? My wish is I don't get killed by Nim. Okay, that's my wish.
Look. You can solve this problem.
How?
It's very easy.
Just let me teach the boy a lesson.
Yes, you let the boy suffer for what he did. And then Nim leaves the punishment to Sobek. We blame Sobek. So we blame Raleigh's prank on why everybody's his aphrodisiac was so much stronger than it should have been, and then we leave the town. We've gathered everything. I've been making tea, so we have all the teas that we need. We have all the medications we need. We can go.
Well, keep making tea. Keep making tea.
Did Tenny ever drink that tea?
Not yet.
Which? Oh.
It's still the day after. I'm still good. I have time.
I can't wait for her to roll a pregnancy check and then she finds out she's pregnant with twins.
No. I'm still good. I'm still good.
Are you sure about that?
Sure again?
Yeah, roll the check.
Sure
I'm joking. Don't. But yeah, we should really plan to get out of this town soon before we're stuck here. Before we're stuck here in days of our lives.
Yes.
Can we change our name from songs? Not song. Wait, we're what?
We're
Tales.
Tribes of Uthmar, yeah.
Okay. Can we change our title from Tribes of Uthmar to Days of Our Lives of Uthmar? Or the Real Housewives of
It would be
Uthmar?
the Days of Uthmar. But
Yeah.
no, we're leaving. We're leaving as soon as we can, and just just leave him to his punishment. It is well deserved.
Like he's my nephew though, and
yeah,
maybe.
but Kolith stood up to everything.
This.
Kolith owned up to everything.
Okay, but that's Kolith.
Oh, so you're saying that this guy is more of a coward than Kolith?
No, I'm saying that he has more privilege than Kolith. I'm joking. I will return. I'll take the punishment for my nephew, because he is gonna die.
No, you don't need to take the punishment for him.
Fine,
Just-
I'll
He's my
take the
nephew.
punishment myself. Ugh. Let's get this
Don't-
over with.
Ugh.
Tell him he's being more of a coward than Kolith,
He's a freaking brat.
and-
That's what he is.
and that will drive him nuts.
You know who is a coward? Kolith. No, there was no point in saying that. I'm just saying it for saying its sake. That's it.
He is. Kolith is totally a coward.
So like, you're gonna have to, tell your mom this, and then because I feel like if you hide the longer, the more severe the punishment will be, right?
Wait, are we back?
Yes.
We're back. Yeah. Anyways, back to Seamus and what Seamus was doing. Seamus was Seamusing. Seamus, you there?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, you continue Seamusing then.
Yes. Seamus, as you're there, you see that the ones who are studying this are pretty much the ones who have specialty in divinity side of Arnalda. Wherein you are more of the knowledge that she gives. So it's a little bit like this is not really your specialty, really, but you are still asked if you can assist with either carrying out the sacrificial animals after they have been, looked after.
Hold on once. Can we wait 1 sec? My mother's calling me for something.
Okay.
Sorry.
So while he's gone, I deliver Ollie on a silver platter to Nim, and ask Nim, can she please forgive me and not kill me, but her son.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. As you are tasked with help clearing out the animals after they've done their reading, and you can see them sitting in a deep discussion about the signs and what it is. Has you help with the cleanup? You are, after all, still an acolyte.
Do I need to roll something to procure the conversation?
You may roll perception.
$21.
I am not sure what part of this is important to know, but I am pretty sure out of all the signs of this that it means that something potentially good or very bad happens. For a moon that was not there to, or that once was to be reborn, means that the gods are coming back, but that also means something bad must happen following that. For a god to return means that something gloriously but also dangerous awaits in the future. And you hear different people sitting and having this discussion about this. Like, it goes back and forth about it being, no, this is a glorious thing. Other people are just like, no, are you insane? This must be completely terrible. We could face a drought or something of that nature, you know? Like, there is, like, 3 camps. A three-way divide between the priest and the shamans right now. There are the ones that say that this is it can only be a good omen. There are the ones who are in the middle who says it's both a good and bad omen. And there's the ones who like almost wants to claim that it must mean the end of the world. Kinda deal.
Not entirely sure what to do with that information.
You could perhaps inquire further and ask them to provide evidence to support their claims.
As soon as we
To
get back
learn
from the
more.
sale, I'm gonna pick you up and we're gonna go. What's that?
I don't
What was
know.
what?
Whoever we heard in the background?
That would have been my stepfather.
Ah, fair enough.
He was agreed to help out at a racetrack tonight. He was informing me that as he gets back, he's going to take me up to the fire hall.
But anyways, back to the subject. What do you do in this case? You overheard some pretty big news. Apparently a god is returning.
I guess out of my own curiosity, I would like to inquire further. Sorry to interrupt, but I couldn't have heard that a possible god might have been reborn.
Yes, and that's the shocking part. It's a god I don't even know what name is. I always thought that the stones that were flying out there beyond our reach in the grand sky were something that has always been there, but Imelda blessed me with providence and mentioned someone who has been forgotten and destroyed would return after they had been mended.
So you think that what? So you think the moon was the god being reborn?
When's your session over?
I don't know. There's a high potential for it, but I don't know whom this god or goddess is supposed to be.
So you can repeat that. My stepfather was talking to me again.
He
They
They don't
says
know. Oh, okay. You gotta pass.
he
Go for
does
it.
not know which god or goddess it's supposed to be because, as was stated in the providence that he was given by Ernalda, was that it was someone who was broken and forgotten would return.
That is curious.
But I think it is a daughter, potentially, of Uthla.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. For a moon to be reborn, might as well be the daughter of Uthla.
But let's see, we have the moon of Thria, Magi, the moon of Uf, wherein Uthla is represented. But this new one, I do not even know what that is called, for even as long as I can look back with the ancestor spirits, they seems to not know what it's called even.
Well, do you think if we pray to Uthla, we might get an answer?
I don't think so. It's as if the very existence of their name has been removed.
So is there no way to figure out who it is?
You are welcome to try, but I can't promise we will find anything easily.
And we could try to look into it, but I can't guarantee results.
Mhm. You are welcome to.
And I guess we'll just go back to cleaning.
And that's where we're cutting that part of that scene, as she will be cleaning for a couple of hours before heading back to the yurt. Nem,
Present.
at some point, you see a koi walking up towards you.
Hmm.
Holding on to someone.
Hmm?
Someone you've been looking for.
You.
Hi, Nim. So, I've
How
been
could you
informed.
betray me like this? How could you?
I told, I told you it's just better to get it over and done with. Hi, Nim. You seem lovely today. Did you do something with your hair?
Boy,
Yes.
We both know that your wife's prettier. Cut the crap. What's up?
I don't. You tell me. He's been running around this whole time. I thought maybe you were looking for him because he's done some stuff, and like I
Mm-hmm.
thought it was just easier to get it over and done with rather than just hide away.
Because it would be a kindness if I found him instead of his sister.
So it's bad. It's that bad? I thought he was joking. Kid, that's bad.
As I said, I wouldn't survive any other. Can you let go of my throat already?
If you promise you're not gonna run again, like last time, I'll let go.
Actually, you're gonna want to bind his hands.
No, he knows. I tried last time, and then he just.
Conjuring requires verbal components as well as gestures. If he is able to use gestures and or be able to utilize his mouth to use any conjuring spells, he could do like he did initially and slip out of my fingers, literally.
I won't. Mother, I already spent enough power as it is.
Oh,
And don't you
we've-
think I would have used it already if I was trying to run for this this
I can catch you. I can catch you. Don't worry. I will catch you if you finish that sentence. Oh wait, oh yeah, sorry. Let me ease up a bit there. And then Koi's gonna not hold him so tightly around the neck, but now hold him by the scruff of his neck.
He just
You could
hangs
have
there
ex-
and sulk.
You could have
Oh, don't-
explained to yourself. We could have demanded for neutrality, but because you ran, now they're going to enact vengeance. Now, Sobek and Tenny are more likely to throttle you and be cross. I can't defend you when you flee.
Fine.
She got a point. She got a point there, man.
It just so looked like she was ready to murder me.
Yes,
I don't-
just like I look like I'm ready to murder anyone that decides to mess with what's mine.
Oh my.
Are you still mad about me switching the applesauce with the apple cider?
That was you?
He could have choked. And Uthmar could have choked.
So you were the so you were the huh.
Mm-hmm.
He was the, oh my gosh, this changes everything.
See,
Yeah, 'cause
so
you're gonna-
food pranks like that makes perfectly fine. But the fact that you have not only destroyed any semblance I had in lessening your sentence, you've also antagonized Tenny and Sobek. What prompted you to want to switch the bags?
It was meant as a joke that if she tried to use one of the strong one on herself that she has done before, then she would only have, one of the small ones, which would give her basically no reaction. That was the prank.
That's what.
I didn't know she would use it on Tenny before I discovered it was too late. And I'm sorry about that.
Do you want me to tell her about how you threatened me?
Oh, we're threatening people now.
Well, he blackmailed me, but
What did you do to warrant being blackmailed?
Apparently, when he was like, "Hey, listen, Sovik wants to talk to you," he used that as a moment to slip something, to swap the bags. That's what he said.
Classic misdirection.
And then he said he was gonna drag me into it and say it was my fault because I was the one who gave him the opportunity. Blah blah blah. You know the story. This is a you thing. Sorry, Nim, but this is a you thing from your younger years. So you know the story. I forgive him. Don't worry. I mean, that was genius. I like where the kid's head's at. But like, yeah. Uh,
You have
Nim,
gotten yourself in quite the pickle.
Nim,
Okay.
are you
Okay.
upset with
So we are
him?
telling troops now. Okay. Ma, I know you
Oh,
always had a problem with the honey, that it goes missing, right?
Well, yes, because I can't dry out or tenderize the meat because
No, it's because he keeps taking of it when you're not looking.
why would I have honey now?
if you eat too
What?
much of it raw, you'll get sick.
No, it's not me, it's him. Points at Koi and his little
Oh, he's
mistress.
confused. Oh, if it's her, okay. Well, you know what? It's probably her.
Are
'Cause-
you having another bride to go with Shay?
what?
Are
No,
you cheating on Shay?
no. Why would
Arch's
I?
brow. I don't know.
You-
He's saying mistress,
Hey,
not wife.
hey, I mean, the only person. Look, Nev. Like I said,
Mm.
I wouldn't cheat on her.
Mm.
And if I wanted a second bride, I would have asked you. Would I have? I would have
Excuse
asked
me?
her. I would have asked her. I would have asked you. I would have asked her, the person's family, because that's what you normally do. You don't just take someone and then just, you know.
Boy,
Sup, sup, Nim. Oh gosh, there's so much that's happened today. Nim, you have a secret admirer. I just wanted to tell you this.
did you just forget that you just told me that you would attempt to make me your second wife?
I mean, you denied it, so I gave up on that dream long ago. It's fine.
What is it with these foolish men wanting a relationship without even bothering to know me first?
Nim. Okay, let me be honest, Nim. Let me be honest with you. I wouldn't mind. Shade seems to like you a lot. That's why I considered it. And you are an amazing person. But also, I do want you to find happiness. You do a lot for everyone, and we, I think everyone appreciates it. But you never give time to yourself.
People to take care of, animals to tend to, guardians to upkeep, packs to hold.
Exactly, Nim. That's what I'm trying to say. You're so busy all the time that you don't ever consider yourself.
I'm fine.
That's a
I
lie, Mon. You know it.
hey! Don't take that tone with your mother. She's gonna kill the both of us.
Can you just put me down? I'm not gonna run anywhere, and it's starting to hurt you pulling on my feathers.
Oh, sorry. And then Koi's just gonna hold him up, like how you hold up a baby. He's holding him like that.
Put me on the ground. Now, please.
Looks to
Remember when
Nim.
I used to be on the shoulders? I was so comfortable there, shooting things. Don't strain his flesh. The poor lad's already gonna go through quite the ringer.
Okay. I put
Chunkless
Belly
be
down.
damned.
But yeah, Nem, like you said, you have to tend to a lot of things that you never give some time to yourself. And yes, you may say you're fine, but should consider taking a break.
If I take a break, who's taking over?
One of us.
Which one?
Looks.
She'll have the biggest shit-eating grin on her face.
Well, Koi, who looks at Koi's gonna blink for a moment when Nim says that, then trying to copy her confident shit-eating grin would be like, I don't know, I think I can handle it. I can talk to animals, and I have the shade with me, so everything will be good. She's really good at communicating, and we also have
Mhm.
Tanny. Tanny's really good at talking with the locals.
Mhm.
I don't trust Kolith because Kolith, I just don't trust him.
He has set fire to so many bridges.
He he gave he gave Seamus some tea. Can you believe? I don't know what was that tea, and I asked him, has he tested it out? And he said yes,
Koi,
but it felt like he wasn't confident with it.
Koi,
What's up?
it was an aphrodisiac.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like one of these.
Raleigh, why do you have one? That's my question.
He still has the pack that he took from Sobek because someone likes eating ingredients.
Yeah, the kids. Apparently, Kolith taught them how to, you know, use it on themselves to test.
You never test on yourself, you test on something else.
That's what I was thinking.
We do that, but we also need to check out the effects on before we give someone to someone else.
Don't you think you guys should find like actual people and not someone who has like very high constitution like you adorable goofballs? Sorry, no.
Well, to be fair, if you had perhaps consented with someone, you know, encourage someone to volunteer to try it out, that would be different.
I mean, the
do
elders
that.
seemed like they had.
We use each other.
Who?
That is
Oh,
not acceptable.
that is not. That
What
yeah.
happens if you develop something that actually can harm the two of you?
You guys are different, and because you
Well,
guys
we
are
have
different.
the expert Kolith by the side, and
No,
we
Kolith,
also know most of the plants that can be used as an antidote to most poisons. And if anything goes completely wrong, we can still, use magic to heal.
the issue isn't that. The issue is that it can go horribly wrong, and your mother here is trying to tell you that although yes, you have all these different solutions,
We test on animals
it's not gonna.
first, but when we are trying, person-to-person system, we're using each other.
What?
What animals?
Rats and
Oh, that's perfectly
cockroaches.
fine. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Never mind.
mean, yeah,
I was
Test on the
afraid you were trying it on the.
Not the
You were
deer.
trying it on the deer.
Never.
Okay.
Was gonna kill.
We
No,
ask a
no.
few
But-
of the small rats to test out some of this for some food, and
They agreed, or did they just squeak?
they agreed. We can speak
Oh,
with
okay, okay.
everything.
I mean, I can also speak with other animals as well. I'm cool like that. Sorry, I know. No, bad time for a joke. Bad time for a joke.
Just head pad. Now the real question
Koi
is how someone that is 4'5" head patting someone that's over 6 foot.
Oh, Koi instinctually when Nim does head pats, Koi just instinctually just lowers his head so she can do it.
Glad that we have these certain traits trained.
Hey!
Can you please let me go? You're crushing me.
Oh yeah, sure. I let him go.
He rolls out from under you, brushes himself off. Now, where's my executioner?
I know where. Wait, where is her? Where
I
is
am
she?
legit waiting for Teddy to just show up out of nowhere with Sobek in arm.
You just hear Teddy in the background. Raleigh. And then everyone
Yeah,
turns and
let's
we
just do that. Let's just do that. So I'm coming down the mountain, not the way you think I would have. My face looks a little swollen, but I don't necessarily look upset or anything. I'm like, oh, everyone's here.
You know, like a Western standoff. That's what I'm thinking in my head. Like the sun's behind her, and like it's just darkening her shadow. uh, hi, Tenny. What's up?
I was just having a talk with Colif, and things are fine. They just went.
Oh,
Why do you
Yeah,
look like
I-
someone who spent the last hour crying?
Raleigh, you don't want.
Yes, because I was mourning at my friend's grave.
Oh,
Raleigh, you
I'm
have to stop digging yourself.
sorry.
You have to stop digging.
Yeah.
Stop digging
And
this hole.
so
man.
is he tied up right now?
No.
No, he's free. He's free. Koi just has a hand on his shoulder just in case.
And you can see Raleigh like shifts behind
Koi.
shifts behind Nim. Even though
GM.
he's starting to get taller than her, so he's like, almost a head taller than Nim.
Like so,
I'm nervous.
I don't like the look, Teddy. I love how confident you are. You look
Shut
beautiful
up.
today. Okay, I I turned to Raleigh and I put my hands up like in a shrug motion. Like I tried. I genuinely tried for you, kid.
Nem, do
She's
you
gonna
mind?
kill you.
I'm not going to mind you talking to him.
I'm going to teach him a very important lesson.
If that lesson involves taking his life, I cannot allow that.
I would not kill him. Again,
Yeah,
why is everyone so dramatic?
I am
I-
simply laying a boundary.
I'm genuinely worried for this kid after what he's told me. And I just don't want to see him internally killed. I mean, like, sure he
You see
deserves
him,
to die.
takes up a small roll of something, lights it, takes a few puffs of it.
I take it out of his hand, throw it down, and step on it.
Oh,
What?
damn.
What?
Oh, no.
Do you know how hard it is to get your hands and stuff
Oh.
like that?
Oh,
Ah.
maybe. I just kind of give him like a little pat on his cheek. Shit, where's...
Oh
Raleigh,
no!
I'm
Oh no!
Raleigh, I'm sorry, Chief. I've never seen her like this. This, I don't know what you did, but this is terrible, man. Like, I
If
didn't
take-
think it was.
He needs to roll a wisdom save and beat a 13.
Oh. Oh, man, got it.
Not you, Koi. Rally.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, yeah, my man got it. I would be screwed, but man, Raleigh's got it.
We don't know
I
his
believe in that.
stats.
Yeah, I don't. my bad, Colith. My bad, Colith. All right. I lift.
Okay, but you know what? I feel like he would feel the pull though. I'm trying to charm him. Can I do
Oh.
it again? Can you do it again? Like
No,
I'm
no,
like
no,
I'm
no, no.
really...
Wait.
with my Fey presence. Huh. Okay.
He
one.
tries to act off as if he is charmed.
He tries to act as if he's charmed?
Yes.
Okay.
And he fails at it
Okay.
meticulously.
Okay, then she's gonna do it again. Have him roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
And she's
Oh,
like,
Ma'am, when
no.
do
you know, you need to calm down. I don't know why you're so upset.
Nim, when do we step in?
He fails it. However.
I am observing because I am trying to figure out what she's gonna be trying to educate him with.
So
I think
does
I'm
he
attacked.
calm down? And he's all like, oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's like, well, I wasn't really panicking, but it was really sad that you really ruined that. It took me a while to get hands on something like that.
Aw, yeah, why don't you sit down with me?
Sure, why not?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Like in the
Why don't
like back in the
you-
old days where we sit together.
Oh, exactly. And then she's gonna open up his shirt a bit to just kind of reveal his chest. And then she's
Oh.
gonna take but the way she does it, it doesn't look like it's sexual. So you two are watching okay, you don't think she's gonna do anything like that. And then she takes the makeup that the eyeliner that the mothers had given her the night before, and then she starts drawing incredibly lewd and embarrassing things all over his chest. And she's like, you know, it's so weird how you grew up to be so... You like that?
Sorry, I didn't know she was going to give you any of that. I didn't know, and I'm so sorry that it happened to you, Auntie.
Why did you do it in the first place?
It's she keeps taking some of my stuff, I keep taking some of her stuff, and sometimes we also switch each other's stuff around. It's
Well,
just...
you know, clearly, you know, it's led to other people getting hurt, and when all you do is lash out, the other person lashes out, and you never solve it. And to be fair, it seems like you really just don't care about other people. Just, you know, otherwise, why would you have done such a thing? And the stuff she's drawing is disgusting. And then she takes his shirt off and just kind of throws it in her bag and ties it up so he can't hide it. And she's just and then she nods and she was like, but you know what? I'm gonna play a little prank too. Because it's just a funny prank, right?
What
You
is...
know, no harm in it.
Oh, what prank? What were you actually do?
And then she gives him a good slap across the face so he'll come out of the charm. And she stands up and she's like, oh, that doesn't wash off the way. It kind of stains for a couple of days. It'll come off eventually.
Cold. I have to stop looking at the Discord VC because I always look at Nim's face, and
And
that's
then
how
she's
I
like-
think Nim's looking.
And she goes, how'd that feel? Not being in control of yourself? Being shamed in front of others? Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel funny, does it? It's just a funny prank, but you're not laughing, are you?
Damn.
My, I didn't know you could draw them like that. Huh.
Don't don't use this as education, please. Don't use that as education, please.
I basically just drew like a bunch of animals with huge erections all over him.
Don't. I'm gonna turn to Nim in this moment because I don't know what to make of this. Koi does not know what to make of all of this. What's Nim's
Really?
reaction to all of
Really?
this?
That's what you're gonna say?
Koi's like stunned.
I'm a little disappointed in, how you drew them like that. Like,
Right,
like that.
Nim, can I? Hey,
Oh,
Nim,
no.
can you teach me?
Oh no. Wait, you said this doesn't go off him like starting to scratch at it?
No, it stains.
Oh no.
It'll come off in a couple of days.
Hey, Nim, can you teach
And
me
if
a
you want to
secret
hide
technique?
it, you're gonna have to go and get another shirt made.
Wait, where's my shirt?
I don't know.
She has it.
I smirk at him. Are you gonna assault your auntie for it? After you've already hurt her so much?
Oh, damn. She got you. Damn. 2 for 2. I don't know how he's gonna make it out of this one.
Are you done?
Yeah, done.
Very good. Please feel free to leave with the shirt. I hope so as well. Koi, feel free to check on the others.
Okay, Nim. I'll go and check on the... Wait, where's Seamus, actually?
If you should see Seamus or my daughter, please send her home.
Wait, isn't she inside?
I wasn't certain, so I figured I would say it.
Oh, okay. So just in case if she's out, I'll keep eye for her. And then what about Kolith?
Ensure that he's making preparations for the trip we will need to leave soon. Hopefully within the next 48 hours.
Okay. Got it. I'll be back then. Alright. Raleigh? Hope this was a learning
Teddy?
experience. Women are
Teddy
scary.
gives him up and then goes into the yurt to pack up her stuff.
Boy, who's about to leave, is like, I hope this was a learning experience for you, Raleigh. Women are scary, and yeah. I will be off now. And then Coy's just gonna hurriedly go and check on the others. First, Colin. Yeah, we're gonna
As
scrap.
do you guide Raleigh inside, Nim?
Yes.
Because he, after a moment, it finally clicked on him what she just did to him, and he just is looking around in horror, trying to cover himself up.
Inside.
He hurries along inside.
Poor lad.
He's going to sit him down and wait for Tenny to finish prepping her things for travel. And wait for Tenny to be done with the yurt. And if Tenny wants to stay, she can. If she wants to leave, she can. But we're fixing up a meal.
She sees that you two are in there, so she'll walk out and just kind of sit at the fire when she's finished.
Okay. So, inside the yurt, she is going to be cooking a meal, and she is going to be looking to Raleigh, and she will just attempt to communicate as best she can.
If you look at where Riley is sitting, you see him hiding underneath his blanket, like he is covering himself up completely with the blanket. You can only like see his beak barely sticking outside of it.
Come on. Sit over here next to me.
I don't feel like I'm worthy of that.
Are you not my child?
Or it might be, but that's...
And you will always be worthy of sitting beside me. Now get your cute feathered butt over here.
My butt isn't feathered.
Should be. Terrible character design. Come on.
Damn. Damn, you're gonna just take that?
You're just gonna take that?
You
I'm
personally, I
just
would.
choosing to be silent here, you bitch.
Hey man, I'm just saying. That would, if that were me right there, I would have changed. But you know what? That's just crazy. That's just me. I'm just. Yeah.
You just lean over and get your head pats. All right. Come here, kiddo.
Fine.
You know why she did that? Do you know why?
Because she's petty.
That's definitely one word for it, yeah. She wanted catharsis for feeling humiliated. She'll tuck his head onto her shoulder while she pokes at the fire with the stick.
Well,
Humiliation is one of those things that could bring out the best in us, it could bring out the worst in us, and sometimes it makes jackasses of us all. Go on. You were saying?
why am I being punished so harshly when even the stunt cullet that didn't even get much else but a tell-off and a slap on the wrist? Here I'm sitting getting covered in ink.
Polith is suffering other emotional scars.
And what with Sobek, she was the one who did the drugging. I might have switched it around so that it was the strongest of hers that she gave to Tenny, but that doesn't mean it's my fault that she even drugged her in the beginning. Why am I being punished so harshly?
Their cost was trust. No, Sobek may not trust you around her bags ever again. But the others will still trust you to be a bit of a troublemaker. Those two lost their credibility and trust with the others. And that is far more precious. They will never trust a beverage handed to them by Kolith or Sobek anytime soon. Tenny might be inclined to forgive, but I think Tenny's more likely to forgive Sobek than Kolith. And she didn't exactly appreciate your participation because it appeared to be for selfish reasons. That is why she is being cruelest with you. Because it's one thing to have good intentions fuck up, and it's quite another to do such things like this and, well, laugh at their humiliation. There used to be a guard here, a guard that thought that because they were so big and tall and bold as brass that they could tell me what to do, that they could bully me to do what they wanted. They thought because I was short and, you know, my usual lanky self, that I wasn't going to do anything. They thought by putting mud on my face and bullying me into the ground that they would have power over me, that I would kneel and do as they asked. Do you know what I did?
You fought him and won?
I removed his eye. I was merciless in my revenge. It didn't matter if he cut my hair, it didn't matter if he beat me to the ground. I was going to leave my mark because I would never suffer humiliation ever again. It took a while for this place, these people to trust me to be not a savage animal ever again. They preferred it when I was playful, cute, cuddly, childlike. So that's what I gave them for years. Humans forget. My father didn't. As I said, Tenny may not be so inclined to forgive you, but the trust that Sobek and Kolith once had as potion makers has been broken. And even if people are buying these aphrodisiacs now, there will always be that little bit of caution in the back of their heads, especially if this got out. There's a reason why I accepted a drink from you, not Kolith. To be fair, I don't know Kolith and I can get my own drink. Does that make sense?
I know. I'm sorry, Ma. He says this as he leans onto your shoulder.
I'm all for tricks, I'm all for joy, but it's no fun if all the tricks you do leave everyone bloody.
And sore.
That's why the best pranks are illusions.
She's coming. I'll meet her up front. I'll be back, Mother.
Be honest. And don't break the house. Okay?
I won't try to. I can't promise what she will do.
Remind her, then, gently,
I'll try.
that Mother said don't break the house. Or me.
too terribly. And Raleigh, accountability is everything. Thank you for accepting this. Do you understand?
I do, Mother, and I'm sorry again.
You should tell her. Okay?
As he walks out, you see him taking another one of these small sticks, puts it in his mouth, lights the end of it, takes a puff, opens the tent flap, and walks out. For a second, for a couple of seconds, nothing seems to happen. And then you hear some talking, you hear a roar, and you feel the earth tremble.
Tenny is watching with popcorn.
Join them outside. Just gotta take the meat off the fire. And then we'll sit next to Tenny and offer a kebab. Eat one herself.
What you see is Sobek just smashed a Raleigh into the ground, leaving a small crater.
Yep, that's my
Hey,
kid.
bro, I'm so fast.
I think what I did was kinder.
Yeah, it was.
At least
Then
he
she
learned
grabs
something.
him by the leg and starts bashing him back and forth between two places on the ground where she's making indentures of him into the ground.
Yeah, DM, can I request something in
What?
this moment? Can she have learned from me and do a choke slam or a power bomb on Raleigh? Because she did see me do it to Colif.
Damn it, going
Oh.
to beat me to it.
Fuck's sake.
No. She does it even better. She does a German suplex with him.
That's girl. I'm so proud of her.
I feel like Teddy and Nim wince at the same time. Just
Mhm.
ooh.
Oof.
Ooh. All anyone hears is him screaming like "Mercy, mercy!" And then,
No, he doesn't say anything except
dang,
whimpering for when it hurts. He doesn't say anything.
that's a lad right there. That's a lad. He deserves an award for taking this beating like a like a like a boy. He's doing well. I wish I was there to watch.
Sobek.
You see, she starts flaying him.
Stop this at once. I can forgive the percussion. I can even admire the suplex, but you will not cleave flesh from him.
He won't die of it, Mother.
Dying isn't the problem. The principle of flaying is for enemies, not for kin.
I think you've done enough. Now you're just being cruel for the sake of it.
Tenny, if he had given me the wrong bag he had switched out, you would have died.
Yes. But have faith that our healers would have done everything that they could to prevent that.
Ma? I'm the only one who would be able to heal her because I have the powers to heal her.
Exactly my point.
But there would still be a chance that she could have died before I could have reacted to it.
Yes.
And I can't bring people back.
He said he wouldn't have allowed you to give it to me if he had known. Apparently, it was for you.
He was under the impression that you were the one that was going to ingest this. He didn't think that you would give it to Tenny.
I punished him by giving
Accordingly,
him what he apparently is enjoying so much, the humiliation of others. I feel like he has learned enough. And your anger is understood.
so please, stop this.
She grabs him by the neck, walks over to the fire, sits down, puts him in her lap, and pulls out her blanket to cover himself both
Cover.
up.
Oh.
She'll hand each of them a kebab.
They'll enjoy the kebab. And as the night settles in,
Don't you dare.
I guess everybody returns to the tent at some point, doing.
Oh, quick! I wanted to talk to Cola. I wanted to have a word with that man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So after like finding everyone and talking to him, talking to them and being like, "Oh yeah, food's ready." Nim wanted to check up on everyone and all of that. Yeah. Koi goes to Kolith last. Kolith, you there?
Yes. You see Kolith packing away herbs and teas.
Nim's asking, "Are you ready to go?"
I've been ready for the last few days.
All right, that's good. What have you been teaching these kids?
To make themselves useful. Frankly,
Okay.
why would you even care?
What? What do you mean? Why would I even care? They're my They're my nephew and niece. Why wouldn't I care?
I should rephrase my statement. Why are you talking to me, Koi?
Well, because Nim asked me to check on you, and because Raleigh told me that they learned to test the stuff on themselves from you.
That's an obvious lie. I would not test my own poisons on myself.
Yes, but the problem is they're testing it out on themselves.
After
And
I
what?
specifically told them not to.
Wait, I'm gonna roll an insight. I'm just rolling an insight for me sake, not for
Okay.
just to make sure. I mean,
Go ahead, roll.
I got a 9.
Cool.
Dang it!
Cool.
He's full of shit.
Oh,
Yeah, because I'm not lying. I didn't do that. So, what do you want me to roll, GM?
I mean, if you're telling the truth, I mean,
I think it's more
Koi
like
would have.
he doesn't want to believe you. He just has his own ideas in his head, and it's
Okay.
more like is he going to stand down and be
Act on.
like, all right, or is he going to be like, fuck you, dude?
Yep. Okay. So.
So
I'll
if
roll a
you
deception just so we can have an oppose. But
okay. But like, if he's telling the truth, like, it's more just Koi's
You
probably
said you
just
were
gonna.
telling the truth, i.e., you don't need to roll deception.
yeah,
He takes your
Okay.
truth, the truth you're saying has a lie, i.e., he says that
yeah.
you're lying, in a
He
sense.
perceives that it has a lot.
Yeah, that's. Why are you even teaching them how to create something this dangerous?
Are you serious? Are you Koi? I'm not sure if you noticed. Well, actually, no, I know you did. So I don't know how you're being this naive. Those kids had their lives threatened at their very first hours of existence.
No shit,
bunch
from
of-
someone like you.
Koi, let me. You asked me the question. I'm going to answer you. Those kids have had their lives threatened, and since they opened their eyes, as I was trying to give them a skill, well, a skill that would make them so valuable that it would be insane for the village to turn their back on them. And I did that. Those kids know how to make potions and medicines that can save lives. What did you teach them? How to perform a suplex? How to
Alright.
attack somebody who's trying to help you? Yeah, you've done a wonderful job teaching them things.
At least I didn't teach them how to be petty and cause whatever this shit is.
Didn't teach them how to be
How many
petty.
people?
You're the most
How
petty
many people?
bastard here.
How many people got hurt because of your actions?
Really? Okay.
How many more? How many more are gonna get hurt because of your actions? Ugh, gosh, had to clear my throat there.
Oh. This coming from the man who's going to be drinking my potions to save your life. This.
You know what?
I'm
You know what?
trying
No,
not.
you've said enough. You're right. I would be drinking your potions, and I would just give you what you want. So, in the spirit of things, Koi puts the potions in front of Kolip and walks away. There. Now we don't owe each other. I won't have to owe you. You won't have to owe me. We can keep. I will help you. Not because I want to help you, because the one thing I want to do is, I don't know, beat the living shit out of you for what you've done. But
What have I done, you pompous ass?
what have you done?
Yes. What have I done?
Okay. Okay. You taught my niece how to create an aphrodisiac, which granted, good on you for teaching them a useful skill. But you didn't tell them anything. I don't know where they learned this if you're not the cause, but I don't believe it. You said they shouldn't test it on themselves. Congrats, they've been testing it on themselves constantly. 2, you hurt her feelings. 3, you hurt my friends. And you almost ruined an engagement.
You.
A lot of good you're doing. Sure, I will admit I have not done anything meaningful for the kids. Sure, I will admit that sometimes I am a problem. But what you've done is unforgivable. I hope you understand that. And then Koi's just gonna walk away.
Colas is just gonna shake his head, and he's just gonna pack up your potions and your poultices, all your medical equipment. We'll just pack it all up.
Yeah. And then Koi walks off. Goes
Yep.
to there we go. And yeah, I'll report to Nim that yeah, Colet's ready to go. Doesn't say anything about the whole interaction.
So, Nim, when are we leaving? Are we leaving tonight or in the morning? She's sipping tea.
You should probably leave in the morning. We'll need the daylight to make sure that we're going in the right direction. But yeah, should be good to go from here. We have more than enough rations. Cola's had more than enough time for potions and the other things. We should be good.
Honey will just like suddenly have a smile on her face, but then try to hide it. She'll be like, "Okay, you should sit my little tent." She's like, "Okay, I should set my tent." And then she just kind of like skips off.
I don't know if she's supposed to drink the tea before initiating the act or after initiating the act. Crap.
I have another one in the morning. I feel like at this point you would have taught her how to make it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she could just make it herself.
Because the way how Nim would see it would be like, I don't really use it, but you're gonna want to use it, so this is how you do it.
Yeah, great.
And if you ever forget the portion sizes for each of these spices and things, let me know and I'll help you out.
And
I can answer that question. You're just not gonna like it.
And Kolith is bringing a bunch of the supplies to make the things. So.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever need more of the supplies, Kolith has it.
Oh, she's good at foraging anyway, too. So.
Mm-hmm.
But I think at this point, now that she knows how to make it, we don't really need to bring it up anymore. Right, DM?
Always bring it up when it happens.
Right, DM?
But, Ma, are we leaving tomorrow morning?
See, that's part of the problem. If I have you two stay here, you can guard the place with Ghost. And if you come with me, I can see that you two get bloodied and grow as warriors. I would love to. But the actions with the poison incident make me wonder if you are ready to go on the road.
Oh. Let me prove I'm better. Ma.
I will only be able to defend you as much as I defend any of them. Out there, you are amongst my equals. Out there, you will be expected to pull your weight.
I will pull my own weight and more. So. And so will I.
They will hunt you.
They can try and they will fail and they will die.
As long as you are willing and understanding of that.
Rally, show Mother
Just-
that trick you can do. Are you sure it's gonna be such come on, but there's still sunlight, you know? Fine. You see him putting a couple of sticks into the ground somewhere away from the fire. And then puts pots on top where the head would be. And then you see him gather his hands together in front of him. And you see him guiding his hands up, closing it into a fist, and points it to where the statues are while he's whispering something into the wind. Suddenly you see a beam of light shooting at where these dummies are placed, and you see them turn to dust. There, you happy?
What does this do?
It quite literally incinerates whoever I deem as a threat by giving them a dose of sunlight of such intensity that it, well, he gathers up a pile of ash and streaks down onto the earth.
If this is the path you wish to choose, I will support you. But this will not be easy.
I know. And if my magic doesn't work, I always have my claws.
Exactly one of my follow-ups. If I must spare my magic so that I may heal those that serve beside me, that my claws finish my enemies swiftly. For should I run out of arrows, my ferocity will keep those to me safe.
Don't worry, Ma. If anybody tries to hurt anyone, I'll make sure to put them back in their place, either with my claws or my bite.
Be mindful, though. Some enemies are troves of information that we will need. Can't go incinerating everything.
I know.
Pardon. Pack your things and prepare for war.
Both Sopag and Raleigh walks into the tent and packs their things.
This is going to be quite the argument in the morning.
With whom is the question.
That is a question.
But as you pack the last of your things, enjoy a nice meal and each other's company, and night settles down, and you sleep through it. Next morning,
Saddle up and let's go.
but this is where I'd like to cut today's session. We've been at it for
Mhm.
4 hours and 40 minutes.
Yep.
I need a break and
Yep.
figure out dinner. Oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to say thank you to all of you who have been watching today's show. I'll see you again either tomorrow or next week, as always. And have a good one wherever you are. Till next time. See you around. Bye bye.
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 Bye-bye.